Hello and welcome to the Pat Baer birthday Subathon. That's right. I'm going to hit the sound effect right here just to kick things off. Yeah. Going to have the yeah sound effect go. Welcome. Hello. This is being recorded for posterity, but it is being recorded through Twitch as a VOD, so some of the segments in this 4-hour stream might not make it to the VOD later, might not show up on YouTube later, but that's okay. I'm throwing the Barricade, the Lego to the site, the tier 2 blue emote in the chat. If you are currently a subscriber, you can reply with those emotes. If you're not yet a subscriber, you can say hi. You can use other people's emotes. If you feel like being a lurker, you can go ahead and lurk. And a reminder, of course, that the goal is to get to 90 subscribers. That's when we finish everything off. This is the birthday subathon. I'll talk about in a moment or two all of the many things that are going to happen today, because there are many things. A wide variety of things and or things are happening today. Let me see. Yeah, I mean, right now we're just kind of chilling, hanging out, and then we'll get into the heavy duty. Because we have plenty of time. We have so much time. We got pre-roll ads suspended for 38 minutes left. We've got a couple hours before I have to have ads play. I do have a promotion happening right now where you can get, if you gift 5 or more subs, you save 35% of the cost of those subs. That is a nice little bit of business. That's the thing that affiliates and partners can do. And so I have enabled that during the stream. Should I just enable it all the time? Maybe, but I'm doing it for this because I'm doing a big push on trying to get gifted subs. I'm trying to get to 90, which is twice my age, because on Monday I turned 45. And it'll be a good time today. Guaranteed to happen today. Some pre-recorded CPU versus CPU matches in WWE 2K25. Why pre-recorded? Because some combination of my computer, OBS, and 2K25 don't like me running, like literally streaming on OBS. Don't like each other. Lord Crashton says, "Hey Pat, happy birthday, and technically happy unbirthday too." Lord Crashton, thank you very much. It is technically my unbirthday. 250 stream streak. That's wild. Yes, it is actually my unbirthday, and it's technically not my birthday, so it is celebrated. We're celebrating my birthday today. It's not really my birthday. But yeah, so I got some pre-recorded CPU versus CPU matches in WWE 2K25 because recording my screen does not make my computer hate itself. But sometimes my computer, if I'm doing too much, including that video game, only that video game, my computer gets very mad at me, and I don't want that to happen today while we're here doing this. Hearthstone will happen, and will probably actually happen pretty soon, just to get in there. So we'll get into that. Other things that'll happen today. Other things could happen. Now, at some point, I will have to take a break to go get some food. I'll take a dinner break, and during that dinner break, I will show some fun stuff from the wonderful world of past performances. Let me bring this up here. Past performances out there from the wonderful world of video games. I have a selection. I have a behind-the-scenes video feature on the making of The Legacy of Goku 2. It's a development documentary. I have that to play. We won't watch all of that. It's a lot. We have Konami's E3 Master Gameplay trailer tape. And we have a representative of MLB Slugfest doing an interview. I'm sorry, MLB Slugfest Loaded doing an interview. Best fan of Legacy of Goku 1 and 2. Yes. Hi, I'm John. Welcome. So yeah, so we have we also have a trailer that was originally recorded, that was pulled off a VHS tape for BCV, Battle Construction Vehicles, the trailer for that. Unfortunately, the MLB Slugfest Loaded interview is short, but it does feature a giant bomb duder of note, so we will have that coming in as well. And then let's go to the big board. Let's look at the thing. Let me read off this thing right here. What's going on? At 30 subscribers, so just a few subscribers away from that. 5 subscribers away. When I hit 30, I will unveil the, because this is Pat Makes. I changed that. I made it in advance. Sue me. But I have made myself a WWK25, and then later tonight, I will put that version out to the world, the Steam version of it at least, so people can use that if they want. They can find me and all that. I'll do that sometime tonight. But yeah, I made myself a 2K25. I'll show off that model. At 50 subscribers, I will start playing Jackbox Survey Scramble with folks. I'm going to drink a little water here. Hold on. At 70 subscribers, I'm going to do a sing-along with some anime songs that are all in English to various degrees of success. And at 90 subscribers, the goal, the end goal, the big 9-0, I will drink Monster Milk, which is Monster Energy drink and milk. Is that terrible? Yes. Am I going to hate it? You bet your ass I will. I'm just going to copy that right there. And then also at 40, 60, and 80 subs, each time I hit those numbers, I will perform 2 wrestling promos for each time. So at 40, 2 wrestling promos, and at, you get it, at 40, 60, and 80 wrestling promos. The big ones are the odd. The big events are the odd numbers. The less big events are the even numbers. That's how I figured this stuff out. Obviously, would like to hit that 90. I would like to have to go leave this room. I would like to have to put on a video, leave this room, and go and prepare, and then come back and drink that concoction. Now, I should say that, hey, Lashbrook, welcome. All of my unlocks, the 30, 40, 50, they'll all go in order. Like, I'm not going to stop what I'm doing and immediately start singing songs if I haven't played Jackbox Survey Scramble with folks, right? So we'll get into all that. Except for Monster Milk. I will stop what I'm doing, relatively, anyway. I'm not going to end a game of Hearthstone if I need to, if I don't want to go get a drink, or to go get the drink. I'll finish the game, then get it. But I will do that because I don't want to wait until like 7 o'clock to do it if we hit 90 at 5:55 p.m. You get what I'm saying. So we will jump into that if we need to. I think we're going to start with some Hearthstone. I think we'll start with that. We'll get into it because yeah, we'll do that. So we'll put Hearthstone into the certain thing here. Get that loaded up. There we go. Yeah, we'll get into some Hearthstone. And let me get. I need that there, and I need this here. Got to get BattleNet going, and then we'll start up some Hearthstone. And then you can have that open. Gotta minimize this. Okay. Loading up Hearthstone. And it is not responding, which is hilarious. So now it is. Cool. Thanks, Hearthstone. Working as intended. And let's go over once it. Here we go. Yeah, we're entering the tavern. The game feed. Here we go. We're in Hearthstone here. You're like, Pat, immediately, you see. You got packs to open. No, I can't open these packs yet. That's because they are available in July. I believe July 8th is when this is happening, but coming up soon, there will be a new expansion. And so that's when I can get these packs. And I'm hopefully going to get more of those packs by doing an event that's happening right now. The special event here is going, leading into, basically. And so I want to get points for this, and this is draw 500 cards in arena or ranked. Beasts and spells count 2 times, so if I play a beast deck or a spell deck, then that'll get closer. I'm not really focusing on getting decks just to do that. The decks I have will get me there. I draw plenty of cards in my games, and I do play some decks that have beasts in them, and spells. The newest deck I have that we will be probably starting with tonight, I think people will enjoy. There is a new card. This card is part of the next expansion, but we got it early to kind of get people psyched about the next thing. Hearthstone does this a lot. Here we are for it. But we have Endbringer Umbra. Battle Cry. Trigger the death rattles of 5 friendly minions that died this game. So that's pretty good. You play a bunch of death rattles, you get more death rattles. This would be great in a control deck. You play some death rattles, they die. Their effects get triggered again at the end. You're buffing cards, you're pulling cards from your deck, you're doing all kinds of things. But what about if you played a bunch of low-cost death rattles that do damage to your opponent's face? What about that? What if you play Leper Gnome or Kobold Sand Trooper or Naval Mind? Well, Pat, if you only played 5 of those, you would just do that amount of damage again. But what if you played Shutterblock? And Shutterblock says the next battle cry you play triggers 3 times. So you play Shutterblock, and then next turn you play Umbra, and then Umbra goes off 3 times, and you do 5 friendly minions damage to face 3 times over. And you have Fairy Tale Forest to draw your battle cries out of your deck. You have Auctioneer Gavel to make your battle cries cost less to be more effective. You have Reincarnate so that you kill the death rattle you played and then you can play it again. Or if your opponent isn't killing your death rattles, you can use Scalding Geyser to kill your death rattle, which also lets you find stuff at the bottom of your deck. Or you can play Baking Soda Volcano, which not only will help clear your board, but your opponent's board and heal you up so you can keep going. We've got some draw, various cards there. We've got freeze to get a copy of your death rattle or to freeze your opponent, or Wind Chill to freeze your opponent's minion so you get another copy. Various things, because if your opponent has 40 health, you have to do some extra nonsense. So this deck is an asshole. This is a shit asshole deck. I think a 60-something% win rate with this deck. It's doing good for me. I have some other decks. Searing Kangor is pretty new. It is just an excuse to play Searing Reflections, which draws a minion, summon an 8/8 copy with Divine Shield. This is big minion. This is a big minion deck. Basically, I want to play Call to Adventure to get my Nozdormu, which then gives me 10 mana and my opponent 10 mana, and then play a bunch of expensive cards. Like if my board is clear, Front Lines to just fill my board. And then I have other ways of mid-range to cheat out minions. Kangor plus Dance Floor, which will make Kangor into a rush minion, then pulls expensive cards out of my deck. That works pretty good. Searing Kangor is a terrible deck, but it's fun. I think I showed Wallow OTK the last time I did a Hearthstone stream. Wallow OTK is, I want to play Wallow, the Wretched. I want to play cards that are give cards dark gifts. And then this card also gets the same dark gift. So it can get Charge, it can get Divine Shield and Wind Fury, it can get plus attack, it can summon a 2/2 copy of itself. So I'm going to make a big minion out of that. And then hopefully reduce its cost, and then also summon a copy of it. So if I make like a 15 damage minion that has Charge, well, I can have a 30 Charge. Or if I want to get, if it has Divine or Wind Fury and can attack twice, I could have 4 attacks out of the card. This deck is very fun because it uses a mechanic that I don't think is super popular, which is creating dark gifts, which is not that new of a thing, but fairly new. And I think it's a really fun deck. Also, it lets me play Rothart Dryad, which I really like, which is draw a minion that costs 7 or more. And I have 2 expensive minions. I get more mana this way. But I really like Dark Gift as a concept. And then the other deck that's new for this expansion and all that is the Wild Gods deck, which is very fun. Basically, there is a thing called, oh, here we go, Imbue. It will change my hero power, and my hero power will be reduce the cost by 1 of a beast in my hand and add the attack by 1. We don't really care about the attack, we care about the reducing the cost. And then if I imbue 4 times and play Malorn, the Way Watcher, then I set the cost of a Wild God to 1. And Wild Gods usually cost 10, but it will cost 1. And it'll do a lot of stuff. And then I have ways to copy Malorn and put Malorn back in my deck and then draw it back from my deck. Various cool things can happen with that. I eventually need to get rid of Projectionist. I actually don't use it that often. I should use it to really imbue more, but I just don't use it. Really, I want Baleful Banker. That's the good card, because it'll put another Malorn in my deck, and then I can draw that Malorn. Works out good. This deck is good. It's not great, but it's good. But let's start with the shit deck, the deck that is shitty to play against. The OTK decks. So I've talked about this before. I will get salty during this. It's okay. I will probably get salty as we play. A thing that needs to be just said is I don't like disruption decks. We'll come across them today because they're pretty popular. So as long as I can play against a disruption deck, I'll be very happy. All right. Fairy Tale Forest we want to keep. We'll keep Nettle Rock because it gives us some armor and draws us some cards. We'll get rid of these 2. I might coin this out on 2. That's nice to have. Okay, so yeah. I can coin this out on 1 just to get it down, and then follow this up on 2, play this on 3, play this on 4. We have Reincarnate, so I want to wait because I want to hit this next turn. So we're actually not going to do anything. Change of plans. By saving the coin, we're going to play Naval Mind and then coin and reincarnate it, so we trigger its death rattle immediately and put it in the pool. My opponent is probably definitely hand buff, and that's fine. They put a minion on the board. We're going to put a minion on the board. I didn't want to draw this. It does mean that this will guarantee we pull Umbra, but this doesn't get cost reduction. And we want to play this before Umbra, so that's a bit of a shame. But let's just get this going. Our opponent could kill it again, which would be great, but either way, we did some damage. Because our opponent might have a polymorph effect, they might polymorph this and turn it into something else, which then the death rattle won't count. So we got the death rattle guaranteed. I'm still probably going to play this on 3 because I can play this on 4. All right, yeah, our opponent didn't kill it. That's okay. We got 1 damage in on it, and we could always kill it ourselves later with other things, like baking soda, eventually. So we're going to play this anyway just to get Umbra in our hands. Umbra now costs 6 because of this. The other one of these is always going to be dead, but the other tick on it is dead. And then we're hoping that when we swing with Gavel, we reduce this to 5. So we can play this on curve. But if we have to wait till 6, we wait till 6. Our opponent is playing an Imbue deck. They're going to do a lot of damage to us. It's not going to be particularly fun. But they're going to wait. We've got time. And they might have Malorn. So they're basically... Deck Tracker is saying, hey, they might have Malorn. And we can keep trying. Ooh, that's good to have. We can play this as well. We'll play this. Because our opponent's hero power could clear these for us, which would be great. We're going to take some damage now. We're hoping this goes down. It did. Great. So next turn we can play this. We won't be ready to play Umbra, because right now it only does 12 damage. Well, eventually it'll do 12 damage. But yeah, if our opponent uses their hero power, these can die, and that would be actually great for us. We can also help clear, which we might need to, especially because our opponent is just going face. Just fine. All right. Yeah, we can hit our own stuff here later with this. We'll do this. So now when we hit this, it will do 4, 4, and 4 damage. We can kill one of our 0-2s, so that's in the pool, and then it does 12 damage. It will do 24 damage, which is not enough to win. 24 damage is not enough to win. So we're probably going to have to play this next to clear the board some. Oh, wait. Oh, if they don't kill the 5-5, we win. Okay, we win. We win because they did not kill the 5-5. Oh, are they going to freeze that? No, they froze our face. Awesome. So we win. We do the 5 first. We then kill this. None of this matters. It's okay. Unless my math is wrong. And then you can see the pool. Deck tracker tells us the pool is that. And then we hit this. So our opponent, if they had killed the 5-5, we would have had to play we would have had to trade the 5-5 in and then played Volcano Baking Soda to get our health up. And we would have won the next turn anyway, probably. But because they didn't kill the 5-5, we had enough damage to win in that. And that's why this deck wins. If my opponent does not have a polymorph or a devolve effect to turn my death rattles, it's hard for them to win. Now, they can win if they do enough damage that I wasn't able to clear, or if I don't draw any of my death rattles, which has happened. I've lost matches with this deck because I haven't been able to draw any death rattles. I draw like all my battle cries without any discount. So I have lost for sure. Really aggressive decks, I'm not winning against. Okay. We want to save this. We're going to keep Leper Gnome so that we can play it on turn 1, but we'll get rid of the other stuff. We want to save Geyser for if we get our Naval Mine, I should say. Oh, we got this, so we have a turn 3. So we have a turn 1. We don't want to play this because we get overloaded, which means the next turn we have 1 less mana. So that means on turn 3 we would have 2 mana. We can't play Fairy Tale Forest, which we do want to play because it thins our deck, gets us the cards we want. And excellent, too. We want to save this because we don't we want to decrease the cost of whatever comes in here. We're hoping. Oh, our opponent is killing that, so now we have a little bit of damage in our pool. Thrall's Gift, great to keep things around, but not great right now. We're going to play this. We are hoping that we pull Shutter Block. I would love to pull. We did. Great. We can now play Shutter Block on turn 4, and then on turn 5, we can draw Umbra and decrease its cost with the 2-1 there. We still, unfortunately, don't only have 2 damage in our pool, which now will be 6 damage. We now have 6 damage in our pool, which is not great. We would like more than that. We have no other battle cries in our deck except Umbra. We can always play. Unfortunately, playing this just gives us 3. It doesn't give us 6. They made sure that didn't happen, which is smart. All right, our opponent's just throwing some stuff in there. They're doing their thing. We're doing our thing. This next turn, we're definitely going to pull out Umbra. We're definitely going to reduce the cost of Umbra. I don't know what else we're doing. I'm hoping we top deck one of our death rattles, which unfortunately, I don't have a card that draws death rattles. We did draw a death rattle. Okay. So let's pull out this card out of our deck. Let's decrease its cost. Now it costs 5. And let's get ourselves another copy of this. Our pool now is 6 damage here, and if one of these dies, more damage than that, which we can make happen next turn. And then we can win. All right. So we should win here. We should win. I'm going to make sure we win. We probably already win anyway, but I'm going to make sure we win. Our opponent is now starting to do the thing their deck is supposed to do, which is great for them. But unfortunately, their deck was too slow, and on turn 6, we're going to win. There's possibility that we don't, but especially since I can kill this, we already have... we have, like, so much damage. We have so much damage. All right, are you going to kill this 2-1 for me? All right, great. We don't even have to do the geyser. We don't even have to kill our own minion. We could get silly with it and wait a turn, but why do that when we're just gonna win? We almost didn't need... Hey, Tony, welcome, welcome. We almost didn't need this to go off 3 times. I have actually, because I've been playing with people who... I've played against decks where they use their hero power to... or they use their health as a resource to draw. I have beaten people without having to use the shutter block first. I've just done enough damage. But yeah, that's 2 wins in a row without much trouble. We'll do another Umbra here. I would actually like to lose with this deck to show you how that's possible, because it's not like I'm a 90% win rate or anything. Bad draw will eat me up. I should just say real quick, we are currently at 25 subscribers. The goal is to get to 90. It's my birthday stream. I'm running until 7:30. And at 30, I will show y'all myself in WW2K25, and then at 50, 70, 90, bunch of nonsense, 40, 60, 80, also nonsense. There's a lot of nonsense that's going to happen today. I am running a promotion. That is a new thing that affiliates and partners can do here on Twitch. So for this entire stream and like a little bit after it, you can get a discount on gifting 5 or more subs. You don't get a discount on just subscribing for yourself, but if you want to gift subs to the community, you can get a discount on that. 5 or more, you get a 35% discount on your purchase, which is kind of fucking cool. I won't do it all the time because unlike September or those other kind of promotions, this does eat into the money that I would get for that. But since we're trying to get our goal, it's nice to have a way to get to that goal maybe a little easier. All right, we're playing against a mage who is probably doing a Wisp deck. This is a turn 1 draw. I don't mind. We'll play Naval Mine even though I don't have a way to kill it. We're hoping our opponent will kill it for us. We have some draw. This is just to kind of ease through our deck to have something to play on turn 1. If we top deck a different 1-drop that I would rather play, we'd do that, like Leper Gnome. No, so we'll draw this. Okay, that's a way to kill our Naval Mine in the future. We also have some draw. And I'm going to do this just because... Oh, yeah, hell yeah. You can tell I've played this game quite a bit because I know I know the exact spot to put the laser so that the rocket launches. Maybe I've been playing Hearthstone for a while. Maybe. All right, opponent is not killing our 0-2 yet, but maybe someday they will. Hell yeah! Our opponent's playing a goofy deck. This rules. This is excellent, folks. Our opponent is playing transform spells in your deck into one that costs 3 or more. They keep their original cost. Deck of Lunacy is a nonsense thing. Our opponent is playing a fun one. We love that. We respect that. We think that's rad. All right, we're getting some draw in here. Got Leper Gnomes. All right, so we're getting some of the things we want, which is these things here. Okay, Polymorph. We didn't want Polymorph. That sucks for us. We lost that Death Rattle. Well, we just got raided. We got a big-ass raid here while I play Hearthstone. I will also communicate with everyone. We'll see if I can do this. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, Goo Crew. Happy to have you here. Hello and welcome. It's my birthday on Monday, but this is my birthday stream, and I want to thank you all so much for joining me here on it. Welcome, everybody. Welcome, Goo Crew. Thank you for folks that are following. I appreciate that very much. Yes, thank you, Jeff. Thanks, everybody in the Goo Crew. Sorry that I wasn't there to moderate the end of your stream, but, you know, I'm here doing this thing. But, yeah, everybody, thanks so much for following. Hey, so I'm turning 45 and on Monday, and I'm doing a thing where I'm trying to get to double that amount in subscribers. Today's goal is to get to 90 subscribers, up from 25. And once this game of Hearthstone is over, I will, of course, let's see here. Let's do this, and let's do that. Oh, Hype Train has started. Lashbrook just gifted a bunch of subs. I will read that. It is hard to do that while I'm doing this, but I will damn sure attempt my best to do all this here. We're going to do that. We're going to freeze. We're going to freeze this. And we'll see what I draw. Okay, we'll play that next turn. Great. Thank you very much to Lashbrook for gifting subs, to Tony the Swordsman, Dana Twally, Deep Throb, The Happy Grassman, and John Williams 13. Enjoy all of those gifted subs. Hype Train has started. Also, we got 100 bits. Thank you very much for the bits. Appreciate that very much. So much stuff is happening while I'm doing this, which is okay because I am the one that chose to do this. So it's all right. Let's see. Do I want to draw that? Do I want to freeze and get a copy of it? I guess we'll just draw. We'll draw that. All right, here we go. We just got gifted a ton more subs. Thank you very much to Anonymous for Lighthawk, Lego My Ego, Signaled Noise, Fruit Machine, and Henjo for the gifted subs. One-cost spells just got deleted. I lost all my one-cost spells, everybody. But thank you very much. We're at a Hype Train right now. Got a bunch of gifted. We got some bits. I've just burned a bunch of cards, but I didn't burn the card that's most important for this deck. So we're still winning. We're still doing our best here. And then we're going to take no damage there. We're going to play this so we don't burn any more cards. We should win next turn, even though so much stuff is happening. John, subscribe with Prime. Thank you very much, John. A gifted sub to Signaled Noise, to Fruit Machine, to Henjo, to Ultra What, to Sublar, to Zaxbrin, to Vash the Danish, to Aaron MT, all from Green Thumbs, green with an extra E in there, important. Our opponent is doing a bunch of spells, and this rules. Good job, opponent. I haven't even been paying attention to this because I'm playing a deck that kind of just wins games for me, so we'll see how that goes. But theoretically, I'm just going to win next turn because this should do enough damage for me to win. We'll see, but this should do enough damage. If it doesn't, that's okay because I haven't been paying attention. Oh, it might not have done enough damage. We'll see. We might not have done enough damage because I haven't been paying attention. I might was supposed to play this. Yeah, I might on autopilot have fucked this up, folks. We are currently at 42 out of 90 subscribers, so we're on our way. I didn't do enough damage. I kind of can't believe that. Which is okay, because I'm going to concede my defeat. Yes, we're on a level 5 Hype Train. I'm going to concede my defeat because I could have won that, but I chose not to. I did that on purpose, of course, so that I could end this game and we could talk. That's exactly what happened there. Yes, nothing else happened except for that. But yeah, we'll definitely be coming back to Hearthstone. But right now we're going to take a Hearthstone break here because I have to talk to you about stuff that just happened because a bunch of things happened there. Thank you very much. Yeah. So, hey, it's my birthday on Monday. This is my birthday stream. Thank you all so much, everybody who's here. Thank you for everybody that decided to stick around. I got a bunch of things planned, and some things got unlocked, which is pretty fun because we hit 42 subscribers. So a couple things will happen because we hit 42, which I will show you right now. At 30, we unlocked the thing that I will showcase. I made myself in WWE 2K25 that can be used as both a referee and as a wrestler. It says making it. I ended up making it ahead of time. It's a long story. But anyway, my computer, OBS streaming, and WWE 2K25 don't like each other altogether. I'm not exactly sure why, but it's bad. At 50 subscribers, we play Jackbox Survey Scramble. At 70, I sing some anime songs. At 90, I'm going to drink a combination of Monster Energy drink and milk, and I bet that sucks. And then at 40, 60, and 80, I will do things, which is I will perform some wrestling promos. Don't want to do Pilk again. So Tony, I have to up the ante. For those that don't know, Pilk is Pepsi milk, and I've done that before. And then I was like, okay, well, if I'm gonna do, I'm not gonna do that again. And so the next time that I wanted to hit a certain goal, I upped the ante by diving into the wonderful world of Dilk, which is Mountain Dew, or Mountain Dilk, if you want to call it that, Mountain Dew and milk. And that, I'll talk about both of those in a second. And that was a thing. And then, what's the heightening of that? Well, what about Monster Energy drink? A thing I don't like, because I don't like energy drinks, and milk. And that's where we're at now. Pepsi milk kind of tastes like a Coke float. Like a flat Coke float that just became liquid and like the ice cream all melted. It's not bad. The sad thing is that Mountain Dew and milk I liked. And it was a shocking revelation as I was drinking it, going, oh no, I like this. This is good to me. It was a nightmare, kind of. I was like, it's just sweetened kind of like fruity milk. And I was like, this is pretty good. Have I had it since? No. Would I have it? Yeah. So I have to stop that in its tracks. So this is original Monster, so it will have a greenish yellow tint to it. Those Nitro Pepsi and milk is actually really good. Tongue of sugar, though. Yeah, I could see that. So we are currently at 42 subscribers. We've completed our 5. I got choo-choo emote. We hit level 5 of the hype train. We are at 42 out of 90 subscribers. 90, I will drink that concoction. So I am now going to pay off what I owe. Thank you for everybody that has gifted subs or renewed their subscription in one case. So I owe you to see me in WWE 2K25. So I'm going to get that loaded up here. I have a short video to show you me in the game, and we will go to that now so we can see it. But yeah, for folks that got another train emote and or choo-choo emote, enjoy. Here we are. This is me. Now, many of these things are wrong, obviously. My height is correct. The fact that I used to, in years and years ago, wear jean shorts, correct. The fact that when I did a comedy wrestling show, I wore knee pads because I was worried about my knees, true. The fact that I like Kevin Owens and have once owned a KO shirt, true. The fact that this actually looks more like Shawn Michaels than me is also true. I didn't do the great job with that. I am proud of myself that I got the beard looking kind of like my beard. It's not black right here like it should be, but it's still like gray. Definitely wore loafers for that comedy wrestling show. Remy, yes, also yes. Because I wore loafers with the thing. Anyway, so this is a video actually that I paused so we can see here. I'm in 5'11" in there. I'm 5'10" and a half, so I went to 5'11". But you can see here. So you did I zoom in a bit? You might say to yourself, Pat, why are you wearing a Macho Man bandana that you have turned some of the color off on? Well, pause here. This is the closest I get to the way in the game that I wear my bandana. I'm furious about this. They have a bandana which is like tucked, where this part isn't up and you can just see the head. I don't want that. They don't have the bandana like I wear it. This is the closest I could get to that, which is, again, not what I wanted, but is what we've got here. So you can see me there. I think glasses are pretty close. I think it's pretty good. I will say that I am a referee in the game in 2 matches that I have recorded ahead of time, because, again, WWE 2K25 and my computer don't mix particularly well. So I went with the Macho Man bandana, which is not close because it comes off the back there. And also, I couldn't edit the Macho Man bandana to get rid of all the text. I tried to make all of this black, and this is the best I could do. I'm sure somebody has figured out a way to do that that's better at this than me. Whatever happened to the League of Heels Championship belt? I have it. And in fact, you can see it in this photo. There it is right there. I actually have the belt. Of course, it is currently being held by Johnny Casanova. Or did we strip him of the belt? I don't remember. But he was the last champion of it. But I have it right there. It is in my possession. I have all of the... I have that. I have the green belt, which of course was won by... Who owns the Jeff Green Memorial He's Not Dead belt? Is that... Who owns that? Somebody owns that. I don't remember. Wow, that's bad. It's bad that I don't remember. But we only did it in one show. We only did it in one show. And I gave it to them. And I don't remember who it is. Yeah. I wish I remembered. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. But yeah, I made myself in W2K25. It's not as good as the one I did in 2K23. It's better than the one I did in 2K24. I also recorded myself wrestling or refereeing as this character. But yeah, I made myself in there. I do have freckles, which I do have, so that's nice. It won't show up in the... Yeah, it does. I do have freckles in there. I'm definitely got more muscles than I do in my life, and that's fine. And I probably weigh a little less than 343 at this point. I think I weigh like 290 at this point, but whatever. It's all muscle. If I put on that muscle, I'd be 343 pounds. It's a video game. I'm not going for super accuracy. I'd like to think that if I walked down the ring and it said Pat Baer, you'd go, yeah, all right, sure. Felix has it. Why couldn't I remember that? Felix is our other champion. We have two championships in League of Heels. We have our main championship, and we have the Jeff Green Memorial Belt. He's not dead. Yes, Felix has it, and I don't know why I couldn't remember that. I feel bad. Felix rules, and I have not seen him in a while, so that's on me. But I feel bad that I couldn't remember it was Felix. All right. And then, again, I have to pay my dues. We hit 40 subscribers. I owe you. I owe you something, folks. So I'm going to pay my dues here. And I am going to perform for you 2 real, actual, has been performed previously, wrestling promos that exist and were real. And I'm going to read those because we hit 40 subscribers. And a reminder, the next thing that we will do, that's the wrong button. If we hit 50 subscribers, we play Jackbox Survey Scramble sometime during the stream. And then at 60 subscribers, more wrestling. But we'll do this here. These are from a variety of sources. They are from WCW, WWE, one AEW wrestler, but technically this is a promo for Stardom, which I'll be doing in this block of 2. Some of them are very silly and goofy and short. Some of them are classics, and I will do my best. I will tell you right now, I am not doing an impression of anyone. I am not doing my Dusty Rhodes or my Scott Steiner impression here, or my Macho Man, but it'll probably come out because some of those words are so synonymous with those wrestlers. But like, I'm going to do my best. We're going to start with a modern classic. This was a YouTube exclusive, I believe, promo from one Big E Langston. The Langston was silent. Green says, I'm a big fan of the Pizza Hut Cats. Indeed, I love the Pizza Hut Cats. Just a great promotion from Japan's Pizza Hut, where they had a bunch of ads where they had cats dressed as Pizza Hut employees. It was very good for them. One of them is named Detch. I don't remember any of the other names. So here we go. I'm drinking a little water. Thank you very much for your support here. Here we go. You didn't ask me why I was wearing this hard hat. Because I went to work out there, Elise. I went to work on that boy, Sami Zayn, and I did what I had to do because you're Intercontinental Champion for the second time. Don't forget about 2013. I was doing my thing back then, too. But I went to work on that boy's behind. I said I opened up his cheeks, and I said, I'm doing construction here. I'm doing construction here. This is a construction site. I took yellow tape, and I taped it all around the boy's behind. And I said, I'm doing work here. This is where we got to renovate the boy's behind. We got to renovate his cheeks because I'm doing work here. Put out the caution tape. Put out the orange cones. Everybody back away 50 yards because I'm doing construction here on Sami Zayn's behind. Time to go to work on that boy's butt. Thank you. And I did just that. I built a condo on his behind. I built a row of houses. I built a pool, a community pool. I made sure there was area for picnics. I put a whole development of housing development on that boy's behind. I got sky rises. Next, I'm going to make some sky rises, a whole downtown area. I'm going to construct a whole downtown, a whole civic center. You need a place for people to get together for business meetings and whatnot. Maybe a little airport to make it convenient so they can fly in and out. But I've got a lot of work to do on his behind. So I want you to know a lot of renovation, a lot of building communities, community centers, and high rises on his behind. Thank you. And Merry Christmas to you and all the future inhabitants of the Sami Zayn butt condos and housing developments. Big E has talked about this promo. He was just waiting for Elise to cut him off and say Merry Christmas so he could say Merry Christmas, because the only thing he was told about this time was make sure you wish people Merry Christmas. And that was the cue he was waiting for. And so he just improvised he found a hard hat. And he knew he said he was going to do construction on Sami Zayn's behind, who he had just beaten for that title. Everything else was off script, and you could tell in the moments that he is running out of things to say. Yes, it was a community pool. He was building a community pool for people. Do you think Big E will ever wrestle again? My main hope for Big E is that the surgery that he had makes his daily life better. He's engaged to be married. Congratulations to him on that, of course. And I hope that the surgery was successful enough that he is not in pain in his daily life. But I don't know. I don't know if he'll ever wrestle again. I hope he does. I hope he does if he wants to. I'll say that. Which is my hope for all wrestlers, is that they are not in pain. And if they want to come back from a serious injury, they are able to do so, and they are not forced to do so by some kind of bravado or because they need to provide for people or, or because they're being pressured or anything like that. I hope that if and when if and when Big E wrestles again, it's because he wants to wrestle again and he's able to wrestle again. But luckily we live in a time where he doesn't have to go on the independents and do the signing circuit and make appearances where they're like, could you take one bump? And he has to be like, no. Can you do one move? And he has to be like, no. And they're like, oh, well, we're paying all this money or that kind of bullshit. We don't live in that time as much anymore, and that's great. But yeah, I don't know if he'll ever be back. I hope he is. That is a silly promo that Big E did that I could not find a transcript of. Cage Match, .com does not have a transcript of this I am promised myself, I have not done it yet. I will upload this as a transcript so people can find it easier. All the other promos I found are on there. Now I'm going to perform a phenomenal promo because, again, we hit 40 subscribers, so we're doing 2 promos. This is a promo that was made for Stardom by AEW's own Toni Storm. She had lost the world title at this time. She was spiraling out of control. She had lost in Mexico. She was in Japan trying to win a title. And so I will give this very short, dirty promo. To make a long story short, I once had a 3-month love affair with Stan Hansen. But on our last night together, as my back was dripping with what turned out to be chewing tobacco, he turned to me and he gave me some advice. He said, when you're in Japan, you are a foreigner. But when they step into the ring with you, they are in your country. And then he gave me a lariat, but not with his arm. Mayu Iwatani, you are stepping into my country, but your visa is about to expire. I will leave you the same way I did 5 years ago, questioning your life choices. Godzilla doesn't have my thighs, Mothra doesn't have my flaps, and when I am IWGP Women's Champion, Japan will crumble at my feet. So Mayu-chan, chin up, tits out, and watch for the shoe. Which is, again, a short promo. Done by one Tony Storm, referencing a love affair with big in Japan Stan Hansen, the legendary cowboy Stan Hansen. Just a nonsense. Just a thing that aired, like, just aired in Japan. Just aired. I believe slightly edited, but not much. Aired as is a backstage promo. The New Japan Stardom, basically any Japanese promo will just let you say whatever in English. Just about. Lots of great promos of those eras from people that just knew they could say whatever. I will leave you the same way I did 5 years ago, questioning your life choices, is one of my favorite promos of all time. John just subscribed with Prime. That's thank you so much, John. Appreciate that. We are now at 43. So in 7 more promos and 7 more subscribers, we will unlock the ability for us to play some Jackbox Survey Scramble, a fun game that Jackbox put out last year, which is, I've enjoyed quite a bit. They've made some changes to it, but it's a fun little thing to do with a lot of people. We'll be able to play that if we want. And then, other things. Other things will happen. And now I, your friend Pat, will decide what we're going to do next. Should we go back? I don't think we're going to go back to Hearthstone yet. We will go back to Hearthstone because... Tony wants me to ring the bell. Thank you for using your channel points. Folks, I have some channel points unlocked in this channel here, and one of them is that I ring a physical bell, which I own right here, and so I'll ring the bell. The background remover removed the bell, because it's partially black handle, which I didn't notice it would do that. The bell has been rung. Yes, I have some channel points. They do things. You can redeem them if you like. They do a variety of things. A reminder to folks that I do have a discount going for subs. If you gift 5 or more subscriptions, you will unlock a discount for yourself, 35% off. I have made that promo happen, which feels like good. A little promotion from there. So I said that. We got going here. Where is this thing that I need? Here it is. Great. Yes, this is what I need. I needed this thing, and now I have this thing. So, if it's not a secret, what's the item? It's just, John, it is just a sound of someone saying, yeah. That's all it is. I wanted a really expensive thing. So it's just a sound effect of someone saying, yeah. It's nothing particularly insane. I just thought it would be fun. John has redeemed yeah. So thank you very much, John, for redeeming yeah. Here it is. Yeah. Thank you for using your channel points for the yeah button. Enjoy. I hope you enjoyed a sound effect of someone saying yeah, which is pretty good. In my opinion, it's a pretty good sound effect. Oh, and then John wants me to hit the dance button. God damn it. Fine, I will hit the dance button. Again, channel points, unlock a thing. One of those things is that I will play a song that will not get me in trouble with anything, because it's a song that I can play here without having to be a problem. And then we'll dance around a little bit. You can dance at home if you want. Hit the dance button. Also, we've still been in Hearthstone. I never changed it back. So all this time we've been hanging out in the Hearthstone button, and I gotta change that. Better value than we spent 420.69 points on Funny at Seb Mall. Yes, I think I gave you a better deal there. Wait, why can't I change? What happened here? Why can't I hit the button and I can't change game to just chatting? Let's see if I can do it this way. Can I do it this way? No. It won't let me update that way either. Weird. That's weird. Huh. I don't know why that's not working. Let's try this. Title. No, that changes the title. Category? Weird. Oh, got something here. Let's see. Why? What's going on here? Weird. Very strange, folks. Very strange. Strange happenings. Predict, raid, or restrict, unrestrict shields, shout out, slow, server off, unique chat, user, VIP warn, block, color, help. No, vote. Huh. Weird. Strange. Let me refresh. I'm going to refresh the dashboard, everybody. Hold tight. I'm refreshing the dashboard. There we go. There it worked. We were in Hearthstone that whole time because I don't often do variety enough that I have to change and update the category throughout. So that was my fault, everybody. It's okay now. Anyway, let's see. What else we got here? Oh, I guess I should... Yeah, we're just gonna go with just chatting. We're gonna keep it on just chatting because I don't trust myself enough to not fuck this up. I'm gonna run some matches in WWE 2K25. Now you're saying to yourself, Pat, I thought you said that WWE 2K25 and your computer don't mix well. And the answer to that is yes, that's true. If I'm streaming and also try to run WWE 2K25, no good. If I have OBS and I'm not streaming and I just record locally, we're okay. So I recorded a bunch of stuff locally and we're good. We are going to run some stuff here. We're going to run a CPU versus CPU match here for the 24/7 championship, and it will be decided in a tables match. You win by putting your opponent through a table. That's how that works. So we're going to go to that now. And we'll get intros here of our champions and all that. If you need more audio, you let me know and you'll get more audio.
And is for the 24/7 championship.
One of the reasons I defend the 24/7 title in here is because it is an all-gender belt. In the 2K25, they got rid of gender-defining matches. You can have intergender matches here. So we have Mina Shido. Mina Shido is challenging. You maybe know her as Alien Queen or Pinky from My Hero Academia. This is a pretty good rendition of Mina. I mean, yeah, older probably, but still pretty good. I will say that most of the great creators that do the, like, we make wrestlers that look really good, the get the E out people, are all on PS5 and Xbox and not on PC, which is where I'm at. Because the island mode isn't on PC, so they all went with the more complete one, which is a bummer. Yes, indeed, Snuffy. But not all belts in WWE are all gendered, so I just picked all the belts that are. And facing off at Mina is the challenger, or sorry, the champion, I should say. It's Mina Shirakawa, doing not her dance, but a dance. Whoever made this picked the entrance where she has a dance. 24 title, it's Mina. This is a pretty fucking good Mina Shirakawa for a creator wrestler. This is pretty fucking excellent. So I decided to do a Mina versus Mina match because I realized I had two Minas. I will say, Whoever made this did a pretty good job with Mina. But yeah, a lot of the, like, these are excellent representations of wrestlers are on the console versions, which means I don't have access to them as a PC player, which is okay. It's not the end of the world, but it did happen that way. All right. So you win by putting your opponent through a table. The announce table counts. Hitting the table and having it collapse counts. You can hit the edge of a table and still win. I believe you going through a table on your own doesn't count, if I remember correctly. But I'll give you some color commentary. I believe that was M. Alien.
And her opponent from Tokyo, Japan, the 24/7 champion.
But by default, the 24/7 championship, the 90s Intercontinental Championship, the WCW Cruiserweight Championship, and the Hardcore Championship are all intergender championships. And then I had to make a couple belts to have those be as well. All right, Mina slaps Mina, takes down Mina. Mina is sized up. Oh, little boot to the face. Little boot to the face. More disrespectful than anything else. Oh, dodges it. Mina off the second rope. Misses with the drop kick. And then, ooh, that connects, though. And then Mina is waiting. She's doing a little taunting here. You're dead. And then running knee to the face. And then, well, looks like going. Oh, I guess that's a head to the midsection, I guess. I believe that Mina will not be using any acid attacks in this match, one would assume, although would be legal in a 24/7 tables match there. All right, a table is in the ring. We have a table in the ring. We are on our way to this. Oh, that kick does connect, I guess, to the back. And Mina is now going after the ankle. Makes sense. If you can't stand well, you can't pick up your opponent and send him through a table. The knee there to the knee. Yep. Taking out the knee. And again, obviously, oh. And then just, yeah, again. Drops herself onto a table, but it doesn't break. It doesn't go through it, so it doesn't count. Then a kick to the face. Another kick to the face. Picks her up. Oh, counters. Sends her down. And then Mina gets the table up and opens it. Table is opened. All right. Chops. Go powerbomb position. But is countered. And then, oh, misses. Kicks. Flurry of kicks to the back. Lock up. Kick to the midsection. Goes for the powerbomb position. And goes into fireman's carry position to do a snake eyes, which is not how you win this match. But that's a move she wanted to do. She did not want to either put her through a fireman's carry or double big axe handle, misses, but she still recovers, bounces off the ropes. Oh, counters. Yep, counters by flipping her over. But again, could have powerbombed her through the table, but chose not to. Oh, now is setting her up onto the table, near the table, I should say. And then Hurricane Rana through the table. And Mina Shido wins, new champion. We have a new 24/7 champion in a fairly short match. Mina Shido, Alien Queen, Pinky wins. Viewers called that match bad, apparently. 1 star. Because it was CPU versus CPU, I did not get any points to unlock other things. But here's the highlight reel for you. I included the highlight reel. That was a move. And that was a move. And that was a move that could have won, but she didn't do it right. And then that, oh yeah, then we go over here. And that's how we won. Convoluted victory, but she did. I'm not going to say that the CPU was smart. It does understand the rules of the matches, at least. It does understand those. So it can do that. All right, moving on. This next match that we will see here was by request. It was requested of me that we run a battle royal or a multi-person match because this game has a lot of Gokus in it. So could I run a match with a lot of Gokus? Sorry, let me just get this ready here. To which I said, yes, I could run a match with a lot of Gokus. Thank you for asking. So now we will have a battle royal. You go over the top rope, both feet touch the ground, you are eliminated. We have a 5-man Goku match. So we'll get that loaded up right here. Reminder, we're currently at 43 subscribers. The goal is to get to 90. I drink a terrible concoction at 90 subscribers. This is Drip Goku. Why did someone make this? I don't know.
Making his way to the ring from Mount Olympus, weighing in
I don't know why someone made this. Yes.
65 pounds, the total package.
The total package. This is Drip Goku. Which, what else do I need to say? That's Drip Goku. I should say the winner of this match will become the #1 contender for Rhea Ripley's Multiversus Infinite Championship, which is the main belt in Build with Baer Wrestling, BWBW. So, one of these Gokus will win the Battle Royal and will become the #1 contender in a future stream. Because I do these like every couple months. I will do a stream where it's just me running through these matches. I did a truncated version for today's stream. Oops. Took a little water here. All right. And facing off against Drip Goku will be someone who was just entered into this as Goku. And I named this Bad Face Goku because this face is bad. So I named it Bad Face Goku. This is Bad F-Ace, Bad Face Goku. The person that uploaded this just named him Goku. But I was like, this is you didn't do it. This is a Bad Face Goku. Last Rook, you're right. It's also a Shiny Goku. I could have named him Shiny Goku, but I went with Bad Face instead. The real problem is that the next Goku we'll see is bad as well, but slightly different, but also they look very similar. I think they were trying to go for cell shading with the shininess. Maybe? I don't know. I'm trying to be positive, but I don't know what they were doing. Other than they made this Goku real shiny. And everyone has the slowest fucking entrances. I guess I should, when I record these, skip the rest of an entrance once we get a sense of who the character is and see the character. But I chose not to. All right. And joining Drip Goku and Bad Face Goku. It's Bad Hair Goku. Bad Harry. Now, is his face also bad? Yes. But it's not as bad as the other face And his hair is worse. Because that's not There's they put Saiyan hair in the tool. You can just give him spiky hair. Yes, they don't have the black hair where it's the different spikes. But this is just a spiky hair. Like, just make Saiyan Goku. Super Saiyan Goku, if you want. It's better gear. It's definitely a better gear than the other one. It's a law to put DBZ hair in all games. Yes, you got to put Saiyan hair in video games. Because people want to make Saiyans. When I tell you, this is not... none of these so far are... we got two more. One, I took forever to figure out what the fuck they were doing. And I think I understand it now. And the other one, I don't know why it happened. Why did someone make this and upload it? I don't know. These are just like, yeah, they're attempts, whatever. A child could have made this. And I'd be like, yeah, all right, good job. I don't know. You did your best. You did the white around the eyes to make big eyes, because that's what you think anime characters have. Sure, okay. And you picked a spiky hair. Joining these three Gokus, we got two more Gokus. This Goku took me a long time to fucking figure out what's going on with this Goku. It's Red Goku. So, I think Red Goku is supposed to be Super Saiyan God, which is red. I don't think it's supposed to be like the pink-haired Goku, which is Goku Black. I think this is supposed to be Super Saiyan God from Super, which is red. Why they went with boxing gloves, I don't know. Is it also maybe sort of trying to be like Super Saiyan 4? But they would give it a tail, because there's a tail in this game. So I think this is supposed to be Super Saiyan God. Not Super Saiyan God, Super Saiyan, which is blue. Which we know because I have an emote of myself as Super Saiyan God, Super Saiyan. So it's not that. Also, he doesn't have shoes, and I don't know why he doesn't have shoes. The frame rate's going to dip here, and that's on purpose. That's the entrance for Axiom. So just so you know, when it gets really weird, that's on purpose. This is on purpose. Why did someone make this? That's what I'm asking you, the viewer, right now. Why did someone make the... I didn't name this Scars Goku. Someone named it Scars Goku and made Goku but with scars. But don't worry, there are no scars on the back. They only made front Scars Goku. Is this like Goku when he was fighting Frieza and he was hurt? But then he's wearing like white and blue or yellow and blue jeans, and I don't know why. Axiom's entrance is pretty cool. Sorry. Why did someone put scars on Goku and then put it there? Front Scars Goku implies the existence of back Scars Goku. That's what I'm saying, John. All right. So, last man standing. You put your opponent over the top rope. Both feet touch the floor. We've got Gokus fighting Gokus. It's a bit of a mess, but it'll be okay. Goku hit. I'm not going to say Goku hits Goku. I don't think, but sometimes I will. Scar and Drip are facing off. Drip trying to eliminate Scar. Red Goku is facing off against Bad Hair Goku, which is not... Yeah, Bad Hair Goku has the eyebrows. Bad Face Goku has a bad face. But they're very similar. Oh, also, I guess Bad Hair Goku has sleeveless shirt. Oh, and Power Slam. Doesn't fall through on it. Drip and Red are facing off. Oh, and now... Uh-oh. Begging off and then getting attacked immediately. Broke up that little fun moment we could have had. Power bomb? Oh, yeah. Nice little power bomb here. A little bit of sky high action. And, oh, okay. Fireman's carry. Dump. Scar's Goku has a very, like, aggressive style here. Inverted DDT. That's pretty good there from Scars. Scars has leg sweeped by Drip. I don't know why someone made... I haven't even said. I don't know why someone made Drip Goku, but it's a funny idea to put a Supreme t-shirt on Goku. That's at least funny to me. Over the top rope. Go. Reversed. Nobody home there for that, though. Gets back in the ring. Red Goku accidentally saving Bad Hair. And then Red Goku, hip attack out of the ring. Red Goku is done. Somehow that attacked 2 people. We hardly knew ye Red Goku. It's goodbye, Red Goku. A double team. Bad Face gets double teamed and now attacked by Bad Hair, while Drip Goku goes after Scars Goku. Ooh, shot to the back there, and then kicked over. Oh, over the top rope, and hip attack sends him out. That's the second hip attack to take someone out. Goodbye, Drip Goku. You are not #1 contender. Shots to the back here. Double arms to the back. Waiting his turn over here is Bad Hair Goku, who picks him up in the fireman's carry. Slips outside. Man, Scars Goku is so fucking big. Oh, nice. Power slam there. And that was a bit of a running power. Oh. Taunts. Group taunts. And then, ooh, kick to the back. No one home for that missile drop kick off the second rope. Picks him up. Ooh, nice release suplex there from Scars Goku. Kick to the midsection. It's going to be DDT. And he rolls through on the DDT. Oh, bad. The bads are fighting. Lock up. Oh, jumps behind. And inverted DDT. Another one of those. You don't see that often. Superman punch. Bad Hair Goku hits the Superman. Bad Face Goku stands up. No sells it. Commentary. Okay, thank you. Appreciate that, Lord Crashington. No sells that. Sends him in the corner. Hulks up a bit here. Maybe he's in Kaioken right now. Oh, misses with the spear. Scars Goku. Sending him in the corner. Ooh. Scars Goku is bleeding. But we don't see it. The hair must be hiding it. Oh, the bads are fighting again here. Scars is trying to get in on this. Oh, knee there. And then, ooh, connects to the spear that time. Turns around right into running into the spear. This could be it for Scars Goku. Locks up. Sends him over the ropes. He's over. Ooh, does not connect. Doesn't go for the hip attack to send him out. Oh, elbows to the, knees to the midsection. They can't fight. Has to hop over Scars. They couldn't fight there. Oh, some punches here. Ooh, big kick. And then, lovely clothesline. Running clothesline. A clothesline from Heck, perhaps? A clothesline from the Home for Infinite Losers. We'll say that. We'll get a little dub there. There you go. Oh, whirling around for the power bomb. Beautiful. But doesn't have time to follow up on it. Bad Face Goku getting elbowed. Bunch of elbows to the midsection here. Lock up. And, oh, elbows to the midsection counters. Nobody home for that. I don't know what was doing there. Oh, hops over. And inverted DDT. A move I don't ever see anyone do. I saw 3 times in this match. Okay. And into the ropes. Over. But doesn't follow up. Immediately goes for Bad Face. And Bad Hair lives another day. Bad Face gets slammed. Or suplex, I say. And then, ooh. I thought it was maybe going to be for Superman Punch. And instead it's a leaping clothesline. And then going after a body part. This match is broken down here. Eliminations came pretty hot and heavy. And then, oh. Iranagi. And then a big boot. Wow. Bad Hair Goku is running wild. Into the ropes there. Oh. Is that a Psycho knee? That might have been. Or a step. That might have been a step-up knee. I don't know. We'll have to see. And if it shows up in replay. Then trying to push him off. Scars Goku's fighting. Scars Goku is fighting. Bad Hair Goku is waiting in the wings and gets that leaping clothesline again. Bad Hair Goku now hits the gut, sent over the ropes, and no hip attack needed. No hip attack needed. We're down to the final. The winner of this will be number one contender and eventually face the winner of Rhea Ripley versus Dio Brando, aka our main event. Second ropes. Ooh, yeah, there's a flying elbow there. Goku. Bad face Goku on the top rope. And the diving knee connects. Tries to pick him up. Oh, then he's stomping him, just putting him down. Is he going to be able to get this Goku up? Oh, no, okay. Scars Goku getting to his feet. Scars Goku is on his feet. And Fireman's carry. Oh, the go to sleep. But that's not eliminating. That's not how you win this. Okay, going for the knees, good thing to do to a power man like, big man like Scars Goku. Lock up. Oh, reversed. And hip attack. Doesn't work that time. Way too long on the hip attack. The first hip attack failure. And the suplex. He holds on and wheels him around for the clothesline. Up and over on that clothesline. Turned him inside out. Sends him over the ropes, and the hip attack wins it. Your winner, Scars Goku. Scars Goku is the new number one contender and will face the winner of Rhea Ripley versus Dio Brando in a future Build with Baer Wrestling stream. Look for it in the future. And then we'll see a little bit of a, yep. Scars Goku is cut in numerous places. He's also in great shape. So many scars. We'll go to the highlight reel here. That was an amazing match, according to the game. 4 stars. Viewers loved this match. And we'll go through all the replays here. Yeah, that was pretty cool. And, yep, I can see it again. I decided to do these, I guess, a couple times. And that was a cool suplex. You're right. Show that suplex again. That's my Super Saiyan God, indeed. Yep, sorry, Red Goku. Yep, we showed the hip attack. The hip attack was pretty cool. Hip attack, very important in this match. A good way to eliminate people. Because it also happened this time. Bye. See you later. Drip Goku, the Goku that started it all, the Goku that I included, that someone in chat was like, what about a match with all the different Gokus? And I was like, yes, we can do that. Superman punch, that's a pretty cool Superman punch. Knee to the face sends him down, turning around right into the spear, a little chaotic, but it did happen, and that was pretty cool, I'll say. Pretty neat. Let's see. And then going for the whirl around power bomb. Yeah, right down on there. Follow through on that. And then gets him in the fireman's carry for the go to hell. Because he starts upside down. So it's not the go to sleep, it's go to hell. I think that's the go to hell. Or I guess that would be go to home for infinite losers. Clothesline. And then sends him up, and the hip attack wins the thing. Your winner, Scars Goku. Congratulations to Scars Goku. Thanks for joining us on this one. This next match, I didn't know this was a possible thing I could do, so I'm very excited about it. I knew you could do tag team ladder matches, but I didn't know that you could do 3-way tag team ladder matches. So we will have that here. We will have a 3-way tag team ladder match. Let me get this queued up. Our current champions. So to win a ladder match, you climb the ladder and you play the mini game. In previous years, you could watch. Let's get this started. You could watch the mini game happen. But unfortunately, this time around, you don't get to see the mini game, and you would just see it happen, and the crowd would react as if they were reacting to the mini game happening. So you don't get to see that overlay anymore. It is not included. It used to bypass the don't show overlay shit. So we have 3 tag teams here. competing in this ladder match. We're starting with our tag team champions. We've got Ezra and Natsu from Fairy Tail, the anime Fairy Tail.
Introducing the champions, the World Tag Team Champions, Eerie and the Dragon.
Natsu is a dragon.
The family.
So I had to create these tag team belts because there are no, by default, tag team belts in the game that are intergender. So I had to create them because I want all the belts that are defendable in this league to be intergender or all gender, which is probably a better name than inter, but intergender is what the term is commonly used. You can see the belt there hanging. They only hang one belt, even though it's a tag team. You should hang two. They only hang one. It's a limitation of the engine, apparently. Apparently they tried to do it and it didn't work, so they don't do that. This is what I come to understand. And challengers number 1. Coming out to the Metaphors music, which is Broken Up. Fun little NXT group. Oh, I hate looking at them. I hate looking at them. I named them the Ick because I hate looking at them. That I love. So we've got the Grinch in a Santa costume, and we've got Mike Myers' version of the Cat in the Hat that they named. The person who made this named Mike Myers. I believe the same person made both of these. I love it. I hate them. These two characters could also be in our Nightmare division, which is a division I created for all of the characters that looking at them, I'm like, I hate that someone made this. We'll see more of them later. Don't worry. But yeah, the Cat in the Hat, I named them the Ick because they are gross. And our other tag team, I don't have a good reason for putting these two people together. They both appear in video games. That's the best I could do. I just needed a third tag team, and it kind of made sense to put these two guys together. Coming out to Gallus' entrance music. It's Sonic movie version of Dr. Eggman and Mike Hager. I fucking love this Mike Hager. And I named their tag team Gaming.
76 pounds, Dr. E and Mike Hammond.
This Mike Hager is so fucking good. They're called they're the Brain Busters, but we know that they're Team Gaming because they're both in video games. Even if that's clearly the Jim Carrey movie version. And then I made this a tag team, and I picked this tag team entrance specifically because I wanted to see Mike Hager and Dr. Eggman do the arm cross pose together because I thought that would be very funny, and I think I'm right. Gallus, team that's broken up, an NXT tag team or group. There were 3 of them. So yeah, it's for the World Tag Team Championships. You win by climbing a ladder. The champions, no advantage here. Anybody can climb the ladder. I hate looking at this close up. I like this close up a lot. Hager immediately going out for a ladder. Hager says, "I do not want to wrestle right now. I want to get a ladder." He's followed out by Natsu. Nice drop kick there. Meanwhile, Ezra is alone with this tag team, who I guess are not going to work as a tag team. Slipping out of the ring. Everybody's fighting everybody. We got 2 people in the ring. We got 4 people outside. They are fighting each other in order to fight Mike Hager right now, it looks like. Ezra's getting stomped in the corner. Oh. Dropped right on his back, right near a chair. Not into the chair, but near a chair. Oh, a ladder has entered the ring. The Grinch in Santa gear has a ladder. Oh, he's doing a little drop kick, or leg drop, I should say. Natsu is bringing Eggman into the ring. I do not know why people are rolling people into the ring. That seems like a bad idea. You want less people in the ring, and now all 6 men or men and women are in the ring together. Lots of running knees from Ezra. He is a dragon slayer, but actually they didn't slay dragons. He didn't kill the dragon that raised him. That was a thing that his memory was changed for some reason. Fairy Tail is very convoluted plot that was unnecessarily convoluted. But he is not a dragon slayer, but he is the son of a dragon and has dragon blood in him. Bunch of kicks here. Bunch of stomps. Dr. Eggman is going for a ladder, apparently. Dr. Eggman has a ladder. The ladder in the ring. He is trying to get this ladder in. He is going to help his tag team partner, which seems silly. Oh, wait, that's right. They're not tag team partners. They're right there, but they're both from movies. Tornado DDT, that's right. He should have wanted to attack him. I'm confused. My apologies, folks. All right, so ladder has been set up. They are trying to fight through the ladder. That seems dumb. Natsu is just going to climb the ladder, which is very smart. But that doesn't work out, unfortunately. And the Grinch is climbing the ladder. He is climbing the ladder. And Natsu knocks him off the ladder. And sweeps his leg, sends him down. Mike Hager, the character has a wrestling background, of course. He is moving a ladder. He is not setting up the ladder. He just moved it so that he can send Natsu not into the ladder. Oh, clothesline from the Grinch while Dr. Eggman gets attacked. Oh, what is he looking for? Nobody home for this. Oh, a off the ropes shoulder tackle. Thought he might be going for the clothesline, the dead eye, but no. Picks him up, jumps over. Natsu has a ladder. Oh, big kick there. We got a member from each team here in the ring right now. The Grinch is climbing a ladder. Sounds like an existential crisis. Maybe, yeah. All right. For some reason, the cat in the hat just cleared the table. Oh, atomic drop by Mike Hager. As I said, a wrestling background in character. A ladder has been set up. Ezra chooses not to climb it. The Prime Bottle has been knocked over, folks. Prime Bottle has been knocked over. Countered by Mike Hager. Natsu is climbing the ladder. Ezra is running interference, and which allows Natsu to climb the ladder. I think the minigame is happening. The minigame is happening. Natsu is at the top of the ladder, and he has the belts. He's doing the minigame. He's doing the minigame, and he wins. Nobody attacked Natsu. Ezra cheering. They were in the ring. They were focused on the wrong person. Natsu had no one stop him. And Ezra and Natsu, a team that I put together and the first time I ran this game months ago, continue to remain tag team champions despite my best efforts. I don't need them to be tag team champions. I don't need them to lose either. Oh, yeah, the highlight reel. We've got to see. So, Lord Crash, they haven't hit Gaston levels where I hate them and I just want them to go away. But they are winning a lot. As we see these replays of these moves, reminder, we're currently at 43 subscribers. My goal is to hit 90. If you want to subscribe using your Prime Gaming token or Cash Money, if you want to gift a sub, that would be rad, and we would love that. You also could, and you certainly don't have to, be like BWO, who cheered 100 bits, which was very kind. Not necessarily what I'm searching for, but certainly a thing you could do. But if you want to gift a sub like Lashbrook and Green Thumbs, you could do that. Subscribe yourself. There is a discount, 35% off. If you want to gift 5 or more subs, you could do that. Again, we're trying to get to 90 eventually. Currently, we are at 43. But we'll see the highlights here. Big boot there from the Grinch. That's a highlight, I guess. I do like when they, what they think are highlights. This is a pretty fun move from Ezra. It was pretty cool. But, and then the biggest highlight. Oh, I didn't even notice. I just noticed that Mike Hager got a kendo stick. We didn't get to see Mike Hager with a kendo stick in this match, which is a shame and a real disappointment for all of us, myself included, that we didn't get to see that. That would have been great. Unfortunately, we don't get that in there. I'm checking a social media thing right now. I'm going to repost my post on social media. See if we can encourage a few more people to come in. But yeah, we're on our way. At 50 subs, we play Jackbox Survey Scramble, which is pretty fun. We don't have to get to 50. If we get to 50, that would be great. If anybody wants to gift a sub, become a subscriber, you could do that. You don't have to. You could. We got more wrestling matches lined up here for our wrestling perusal. Let's go into our next match, which is for the what is this? The Multiversal Infinite Cardboard Championship, which I have nicknamed the Nightmare Championship. To be in this division, you must be a creator wrestler that I looked at and went, why did someone fucking make this? Oh God, that I think is bad to look at. So we do have two of those wrestlers in this. Our challenger and our champion. Our challenger won a battle royal. Also, there's a special guest referee in this match. So this is the cardboard championship. So it's our secondary belt here. But here he comes. You saw him earlier. He's the special guest referee in this match, which is no holds barred. It's me. That's right. It's Pat the Baer. Yeah, mouth open, that does not look like me. Again, it's a little too Shawn Michaels. I'm wearing a referee jersey and pants, unfortunately. I'm not wearing my jean shorts in this. They put me in pants when I made myself a special guest referee. Which is a shame. I don't like that, but it happened. Kevin Owens' entrance for me feels wrong, but we went with it. But anyway, this is kind of me. It's kind of me. But I'm the special guest referee in the next two matches. This one and the next one. This is a no holds barred match, which I didn't know you could do. I knew you could. Special guest referee last year was just one-on-one matches with no extra things. Now there are several different kinds of special guest referee matches. So here's our number one contender. It's the Stay Puft Marshmallow Man. His hat is part of his head. If you see him from the side, there is a circle, and that's supposed to be his hat. That's supposed to be his sailor hat. I hate it. I hate the Stay Puft Marshmallow Man that they made in this game. I hate how he looks. Yeah, that's supposed to be his sailor hat. I didn't get that at first. Somebody made this. And now we're going to watch him wrestle against the current multiversal infinite cardboard champion, aka the Nightmare Championship. But again, we're making this no holds barred because I wanted to do that. I thought that would be fun. They added a couple new modes, new play styles. There is the underground fight where there is no ring ropes, which is kind of neat. But you can't do an underground match with a special guest referee, so we couldn't do that here. They also added the Bloodline rules, which I can't figure out. Bloodline rules means that up to 3 people can join your side and fight, but I made like a bunch of groups to do it, and it was still random, and I don't know why it was random, so I'm not doing that. Oh, it's Bluey. Our current Infinite Cardboard Champion is Bluey. I also hate looking at this. I hate the nose being scrunched on the face. Do I hate it more than I hate Stay Puft? No. But I do hate it. It's a good entrance, I'll give it that. It's a fun entrance for Bluey. So yeah, that's the Cardboard Championship, which felt appropriate for this. Felt very appropriate.
Introducing the challenger from
So yeah, this is going to be a no-holds-barred match with me as a referee.
and 32 pounds,
The Sailor, which is technically accurate. It is a sailor, man. Sailor, man.
from Australia, weighing in at 132 pounds, the multiversal infinite champion, the Blueprint Dog.
So, Lashbrook, there is the only overlay you can't remove, the only overlay element you cannot remove in this game is the bar that tells you how good you're doing as a referee. You get ranked as a referee, and if you are so bad, they will replace you. If you are a bad referee, you can get replaced in a match. Now, the CPU isn't going to be bad, but you can see the bar above me there is showing my progress. Very quick pin response. 1, 2, match was almost over. Perfect pin count. See, now I'm a good referee. If I start being a bad referee, eventually they will disqualify me and replace me. Big boot. Oh, going for the pin there. Quick response. 1, 2. No, a kick out. Just a 2. Oh, big punch here. Another big punch. Oh, responding with the elbow. Stay Puft says no. Bluey's begging off. Punch to the gut. And suplex. But and then a kick there. Again, no holds barred on this one. Kick to the face. Elbow to the face. And another beg off. Stay Puft. Oh, takes him down. Goes for a pin. You can pin here. 1. Again. Oh, reversed. 1. Reversed again. 1. Does not say you're too close to the ropes because this is a no holds barred. So, BWO, I recorded this on a PC. This is the PC version that I recorded previously to the CPU versus CPU, and I had to record this previously because my computer right now does not like the idea of streaming and also running this video game. It's either my computer, or it's the game, or it's some combination of that, but my computer, both times I've streamed this game, has locked it up while I streamed it, while playing it, so we're just running it in advance, but this is the PC version with a lot of stuff turned down. Oh, there we go. Shoulder tackle sends him down. No count because this is no holds barred, which is just a hardcore match. So I'm not counting as the referee, and I'm not getting penalized for not counting as the special guest referee. Again, not playing it. Hand check. We're good. Elbows here. Striking the face. Oh, a slap to the back of the head. Ooh, Stay Puft's not going to like that. Oh. And wow, that was awesome. Going for the pin here. 1, 2. No, a kick out. Luckily, CPU version of Pat Baer, a good referee. Oh, big kick. Goes to the pin here. A 1, a 2. Getting a good pin count, not a great pin count, which is okay. We're not worthy chant from the crowd. Rolling Thunder here, neck breaker. And Pat takes a long time there. I don't know, it says very quick response. I feel like I took a long time to get in position on that. I don't know. I don't know about that one, Pat. Elbow drop. Kicks. Bluey somehow standing tall here. Jumps over. Coming around. Outside. Pat not mad about this. Again, no holds barred. Oop. Steps over him. Have I created League of Heels characters in this game? BWO, I have not. In past games, I have downloaded some because some people have made some. Generally, elbow drop. I believe in 2023, that game, the 2023 game, the Kind of Funny folks did a community event, and a lot of people made League of Heels characters for that, which was really nice. But I have not made any. I generally only make myself in these games. I tend to. I'm not particularly great at making them look good. I can make something look weird, but making them look good, I'm not great at. But yeah, I believe if you looked for the kind of funny tag, you might be able to find some people that are League of Heels, even in this year. I don't know for sure. But all right, looking for a weapon. He's got a baseball bat. Stay Puft comes in the ring for some reason and then gets out of the ring for some reason. But he's got the bat and swings and hits him right in the head, clocks him right in the head. You need Abby for that. Yes, Lord Crashton, Abby is incredibly good at doing creator wrestlers. Stay Puft should know, does not have to break a count, but Spanish Fly and does not go for the baseball bat. Instead comes in the ring and then leaves the ring again for some reason. Going up top. And pivots. Puft lets him do it. I don't know why, but lets him do it. Hops over and strikes him. Stay Puft Marshmallow Man gets a clothesline for his troubles. I'm going to drink a little more water here. A little bit of limp. Now he's got the baseball bat. Bluey is in the ring with the bat. Bluey is out of the ring and, just a little push. Just a push there. A shove. Lock up and sends Bluey into the ropes. And now Stay Puft climbing over the top rope in the ring. Dodges and counters, but still eats a clothesline. Stay Puft's got an angry expression on its face. Head into the turnbuckle. Scoop. Snake Eyes in the corner. Apparently Bluey's bleeding. And then the pin. Into position here. 1, 2. Just a 2. Not going to happen there. Picks him up. And power slams him down. 1, 2, 3. That's going to do it. Your new Multiversal Infinite Cardboard Champion, a.k.a. the Nightmare Division Champion, the Stay Puft Marshmallow Man. The Sailor did it, everybody. All hail the Sailor. Did the thing. Perfect referee, perfect. I was a perfect referee. We don't need to watch these highlights. Let's go to our main event. Our main event match. The end of looking at our CPU versus CPU pre-recorded matches here. For the Multi-Infinite Championship, our champion, Rhea Ripley, who is the character Rhea Ripley from the game, not a creator wrestler, versus Dio Brando, with me as guest referee. BWO with a question: do you have a favorite wrestling play-by-play and or color commentator? I mean, Bobby the Brain Heenan was one of the best color commentators of all time. He is incredible. He knew how to put people over. Yes, you should talk about the heels, but you should still say, like, you should still put over the faces as being like, when they do a good wrestling move, that was a good or cool wrestling move. Like, really understood what to do. I think Bobby's probably my favorite of all time. And then he might not be the best commentator of all time, but I do love Taz. I've always loved Taz. Not Taz as announcer in TNA. Taz in TNA was clearly very unhappy, and so I don't hold it against him for that. But in WWE and in AEW, I think Taz rules as a commentator, as a color commentator. Mauro Ronaldo, you know what? Yeah, Mauro Ronaldo is back in wrestling in so much that he does Maple Leaf Pro, which is an independent out of Canada, Maple Leaf, you can guess that. So he is doing that, but he focuses mostly on, I believe, boxing right now. And he doesn't travel for his job anymore, and that's very good for Mauro. So I'm happy for him. But yeah, he did return to do Maple Leaf Pro, and I'm glad for him. He's kept up. He just the road was not good for that man, which is a shame. So this is our main event. We've got Rhea Ripley is our champion. This is not a creator wrestler. This is Rhea Ripley from the game.
His full
And Dio Brando
Infinite Championship.
is our challenger. I do love that someone, every time, there was a Dio in this game, I think like the first week of it being out. There's just somebody out there, at least one person out there, really loves making Dio in these games. Loves his JoJo villain. And here's me again. I should have skipped this since we already saw it, but I didn't skip it. There's me as Kevin Owens' entrance. Again, Macho Man bandana, not the right bandana, but a bandana, nonetheless. It's just good music. I believe at this time, Kevin Owens still has not had his surgery yet. He's still seeing doctors about it, so he will be out for quite some time. But well wishes to Kevin Owens. Hopefully he'll bounce back. All right, so here is our challenger. A very good Dio. Going for the cell shaded, I think, kind of, with the face. Trying to have the large eyes. It's a vibe, but I think it works. Look, is the blending perfect? No. I think they're doing this to give, like, definition of the cheeks, you know, like a makeup trick. I think that's what they're going for, and I think up close it doesn't work, but from far away it really works. I think it's a pretty damn good Dio. Definitely has vampire fangs, so we appreciate that over here, going for the vampire. And going for the chic wrestling boots. Love that touch. This is her brutality. And our current champion defending her title against Dio. The non-cardboard version. Again, this is a model in the game. This is not a creator wrestler. It's pretty good. Pretty good. Rhea Ripley. I like this dumb belt, this dumb fake belt. The main belt in BWBW, Build with Baer Wrestling. Part of the poorly named tag or faction of Terror Twins with Damian Priest. Terrible name. Because she's wearing the Terror Twins entrance jacket. Really milking it, but she's the champ. She deserves it. It's totally fine for her to do that. Mm-hmm. Checking one thing while Rhea enters the ring here. Sorry, just checking a message here, notification. Alright, I already saw that. Yeah. Alright. Ooh, I unlocked gloves in Firebreak. I'll have to redeem those. I didn't even notice. I unlocked some gloves by watching a Firebreak stream. Hell yeah. Congratulations to me on my victory.
Introducing the challenger. From London, England, weighing in at 251 pounds.
Dio is tall. Dio's pretty tall in this.
From Adelaide, Australia, the multiversal infinite champion, Rhea Ripley.
Still some bad WWE 2K25. Still some bad belt physics. And there's me with my real muscles that I for real have. For sure. My for sure muscles. Crowd swaying in the background in unison. All right. This is a regular traditional match with me as a guest referee. Oh, rolling elbow here. Takes her down immediately. LCD belt. Indeed. It's a cool belt. Oh, working on the arms and the back and the face all at the same time. And then, oh, the knee. The unprotected knee. Going for the flat pin here. 1, 2. I should say fall pin, not flat pin. Go for the fall pin. She was definitely going to kick out of that, but, you know, wears her down a bit. Punches to the face. Oh, working on the knee. Oh, knee meets knee. And then go for the pin. Very quick pin response from me. Oh, I say no. That was just a 2. And then off the ropes. Oh, and just a kick. Off the ropes kick. And then working a body part here. You don't see it a lot in WWE matches, but you see it in every WWE wrestling game with CPU versus CPU. Working a body part. Then just punches to the face. And then a slap to the face, too. Going for the pin. 1, 2. Nope. Not even a 2 count. Just a 1. Someone in the crowd yelling, come on. Oh, headbutt. And then a stomp. And then, oh, working the elbow again there. Oh, she's taunting. She wants it. She wants something. She's taunting him. And slaps. Oh, countered though. Knee, punch, kick. Oh, misses, but they gets the second kick. Rhea using the ropes to get to her feet. Oh, and then a big boot out to the outside. And Pat's getting ready to do the count. Is Pat gonna, referee Pat gonna go? Yep, 1. Oh, I had the fingers for 3, but I think that was just a 2. Oh, knee, and then, oh, kick the back head. Great combo there from Dio, who does a little bit of a dance. Doing a little taunt. Off the second rope. Elbow right to the face. And, oh, little chop there. Ooh, wow. I don't remember what that's called. My apologies. 1, 2. That was a chicken underhook into... Kind of like a crossroads, but underhook crossroads. All right, demanding he come up. She come up to him on top rope. And, ooh, the, like, diving single kick. Not a missile drop kick. Diving single kick. But counters. Rhea is in the corner, runs in, drop kick to the back, and then lifts him up and sends him down to the back there. Give him the back bump there. Rhea gets Dio up and sends him into the turnbuckle. Oh, counters. Sends her in the turnbuckle. Can running start into a high knee. Oh, kick, counters, lock up, off the ropes, drop kick with some passion there. Rhea now going up top here. This is going to be a knee. No, frog splash. She learned that from her ex-boyfriend. And then Rhea is waiting for something to happen. Doesn't go for the pin. Oh, she's waiting. Okay, she's waiting for him to get up. So she can... Knee in the midsection and set up for the riptide. Over, yeah. And then goes for the pin. The high stack pin. 1, 2. Oh, a kick out. The riptide doesn't go. Dio kicks out. And he's up on his feet, but then a big boot sends him down again. And then, oh, by the ankle, tosses it around, kicks him in the back. And then mounting punches. Dio says that doesn't work for me on the cool losing clean, and then goes for the pin. 1, 2, kick out. No. One slap to the face isn't going to do it. Oh, Dio rolls out and rolls back in. The lockup into the turnbuckle. And then, ooh, the stretch. I should be saying, hey. I don't. And I don't get penalized for it. I should tell her to get out of the corner. Whoop, kick to the face. Lock up. Off the ropes. Ooh, nice. Tilt-a-whirl rope break. That is a bad rope break. It's a bad rope call. That he was not near the ropes. I fucked up. Me fucked up on that one. All right, she's calling for him to get to his feet. And... ooh, nice missile drop kick right to the fucking face. And goes for the pin here. 1, 2, 3. Your winner and still champion, Rhea Ripley. Rhea Ripley retains in a good match, I would say. Dio did kick out of the Riptide. She won with a drop kick, which is not her move necessarily, but still a good move. The only non-Karen wrestler, Lord Crashington, I'll have you know that we do have Asuka as a champion. Asuka is our one of our champions. I don't remember which one, but in-game Asuka is also a champion. I just don't remember which one it is because I have a bunch of them. It is, she's the hardcore champion. She's the hardcore champion. So we do have 2 cool ladies. Asuka, who is now back from injury and back in the WWE wrestling, just had a match on Monday. We're happy she's back. Just watching the highlights here. Big splash. And then the frog splash there that she might have learned from Dominic, I guess. And then we go for the Riptide, which is cool as hell. And then the high stack on the Riptide. Okay, she'd be my number 2 person allowed in the company. Yeah, Lord Christian. Eventually, we'll put Rey Mysterio back in there because Rey was our first regular wrestler to be in BWBW back in 2022, I want to say. Yes, because I got 2022 WWE 2K22 on sale really cheap right at the end of its life before 23 came out. So we didn't play it for that long, but we did have that. And I think I had Ray in there. And yeah, that's it. That's the end of that. That's the end of those highlights. We'll go back to this screen here and we'll hit the stop button. We will hit the stop. We will stop being polite and start being real. Reminder, I'm currently at 43. Currently at 43. The goal is to get to 90. I'll explain the other things that could happen. If we hit 50, we'll play some Jackbox Survey Scramble. If we hit 70, I'm going to sing some songs. I have prepared some songs. I'll say this. I'm going to jump back here. If I don't hit 70 during this stream and we have a little under 2 more hours, if I don't hit 70, I will do another stream where I will do a stream where I will sing because I like singing. It'll probably be in July. But I worked on these songs. They're not karaoke tracks. They're sing-alongs. I worked on them, and I want to sing them. So, just saying. I said I'll sing some anime songs. It'll be a sing-along. At 90 subscribers, I drink Monster Milk, which is 1 part Monster Energy and 1 part milk. I own a can of Monster Energy. Please have me drink it for a reason and not just because I own it and I don't want to waste the money. And then at 60 and 80, I will perform some more wrestling promos. And I guess I'll give you a tease of that. I can tease you as to what those are. The other wrestling promos that I can do. At 60, if we hit 60 subscribers, I will do Dusty Rhodes Hard Times promo, which is an incredible promo. And also, I will do a short, quick, silly one from Lex Luger, which is referred to as the T-shirt promo. It's very dumb. It is from later years WCW, like WCW 2000s, Lex Luger, Total Package Lex Luger. You had to say the whole thing, or just Total Package. But I have that in the chamber. And then at 80, I have The Cream, which is a seminal work by Randy Savage, and also Steiner Math from Scott Steiner. Those are the 4 promos I have left, one of which is not as famous as the other 3. But yeah, I've got some things lined up here that we could do if we want to do that. It is 5:40 p.m. Eastern time, and I am feeling a bit peckish. So what's going to happen, Pat? What's happening here? Well, first, we're going to go to this screen, the karaoke screen, because I like the screen and we haven't used it yet. This is my karaoke preset. It's a Samsung TV that I owned this TV in my lifetime, but a Samsung TV that seems to be mounted, although it has the stand, so shut up, mounted to a brick wall. And we're going to watch something. And I'm going to start this thing, and then I'm going to go and leave the room and get my dinner and come back. And then I'm going to sit with you, and I'm going to eat my dinner, and we're going to watch some videos. I have 4 videos here prepared for you. This TV is doing a Jerry Seinfeld stand-up special. Indeed. I have 4 videos prepared for you, and I'm going to start one that I think will be good. Can I get my food here and bring it back in 3 minutes? Yes, I can. You know what? No, we'll start with a longer one. We're going to start with, this was originally recorded on VHS, but the fine folks at No Clip uploaded this at the best it's ever looked. This is a trailer for a video game named BCV, which is also Battle Construction Vehicles, I should say. So we're going to play this while I go and get some food, and I'll be back and I'll eat and hang out with y'all in just a second. So let's get that started. PlayStation 2 game. Is there sound? Yeah.
戦いの舞台は工事現場。大型建設重機に乗り込んで、いざ喧嘩の始まりだ。個性的な建設重機を縦横無尽に操って敵の建設重機をぶっ倒せ。建設重機喧嘩バトル、ブチギレ混合。突然の父の死で建設会社金剛一家を継ぐことになった隼人。金剛一家を破滅へと追いやった宿敵調べ建設を倒すべく隼人命がけの戦いに挑むのだった。 3D フィールド上で繰り広げられるド迫力の戦闘シーン。誰もが一度は憧れるブルドーザーやクレーン車などの大型建設重機が多数登場。それぞれユニークでダイナミックなアクションや必殺技を持っているぞ。これは出たー！ショベルカーの必殺技が炸裂だ。おっと、それだけではない。戦闘フィールドに配置されている鉄骨やコンクリートブロックなども武器として使用することができるのだ。スノープレーで敵をやっつけろ。操作やインターフェースは至ってシンプル。君の感覚で思うがままに戦うことができるぞ。この腰抜けが。戦闘中にキャラクターが登場する口喧嘩システムでバトルはますますヒートアップ。これら個性的なキャラクターのデザインを手掛けるのは漫画界の巨匠、あの本宮宏先生だ。
おそらくね、もう7割以上顔に性格出てるでしょ。やっぱりね、基本はね人間だと思うんですよ。だから人間が人間らしく描かれてるというのかな、人間臭いゲームというのがこれから僕は主流になるんじゃないかと思うんですよね。
バンカラ風ヒーローの主人公金剛隼人をはじめ、キュートなヒロイン京子、クールな美青年玉之丞、
All right, I'm back. We got some silliness here going, and I've got a salad, and I've got some homemade chicken fingers. So,
ストーリーモードではステージをクリアするごとにバカバカしいほどに熱くドラマチックなストーリーが展開していく。隼人の運命やいかに。そして
I don't know if there was an anime for this, but I bet there was.
結末とは。
I feel like there's got to be an anime for this thing.
さらに戦いを極めたい君には
This has to be based on something. You don't just come up with this idea. Maybe you do, but I feel like you don't.
ガンガンぶつかり合う大型建設重機。
Anyway, let's jump to another silly thing. We got something else silly to watch here. I've been promising this. This is an interview about the video game MLB Slugfest. So while I eat some food here, please enjoy MLB Slugfest loaded interview.
My name is Adam Boys, and I'm the producer on MLB Slugfest Loaded. Well, one of the major things that we've been working on since Gamers Day on MLB Slugfest Loaded is Xbox Live 3.0, the new Tsunami functionality. We are going to be the first game that's going to be on the shelves that has this functionality. So we're going to have customizable tournaments. You're going to be able to play as 4, 8, or 16 players. You can privatize the tournaments if you like and just invite your friends, or you can have a big public beatdown if you want with Slugfest Loaded. So really excited about that with Xbox Live. At E3, you're going to see the whole kit and caboodle. Slugfest Loaded will be pretty close to gold, so you guys will be able to see all the new functionality that we've been working on. You'll see the over-the-top gameplay, the 2 different game modes that we have, MLB Classic and Slugfest mode, as well as franchise mode, Baseball Mogul unveiled in its true form. You'll be able to do all of the trades, manage the salaries, manage your player salary caps, and then of course we also have our ticker tape, which we've actually added our functionality to it in different modes. So in quick play, you'll see stats about the players that are playing. In franchise mode, you'll be able to see actual like salaries and trades that are happening throughout the league that you're playing. And then when you go on online, you're going to be able to see MLB.com direct feed on scores, stats, and headlines. See, one of the challenges this year is that we had to basically, there was quite a bit of workload with implementing the new Xbox Live 3.0 functionality. So as one of the trade-offs is that we had to cut our 720p support. So, but the cool thing is that we have the Xbox Live 3.0 functionality, which we're really excited about.
They cut 720p support? What are you doing, boys?
PS2 is the standard graphics. Well, the major difference is last year you'd fire up the game, you'd be able to play quick play, you'd play home run derby, or you'd play a little 20-game season. I mean, this year you'll be able to go into franchise mode, which is Baseball Mogul in its entirety, 150-year franchise mode. You're going to be able to play through 162 games, customize over 30 different settings for gameplay, which is a whole new thing that none of the users have seen yet. We have new aspects like pitch meters. We have customizable. You can turn on and off turbo. We have trick pitches, special pitches, all these fantastic arcade elements that everyone knows and loves. And then as well, you're going to be able to go online. We have headset support for both PS2 Online and Xbox Live, so you can be able to trash talk your buddies. And as I mentioned earlier, you'll be able to have the tournament support for both platforms, and then the customizable tournaments for Xbox Live 3.0. MLB Slugfest Loaded will be out this June. We're going to have it obviously on Xbox and on PS2, online and live for both. And Sammy Sosa's on the cover, and we're really excited about having him represent our game.
Thank you, NoClip, for preserving that footage. I was so happy. I've been waiting to show that because it's just like of the era Adam Boys, midway Adam Boys talking about it. And I don't know, there's something about that, like we had to cut 720p support. It's like, oh man, fucked up. We're not going to watch all of this while I continue to eat, but we're going to at least start it because this is like 21 minutes and we don't need that. But we do at the very least need to see the beginning of this Legend of Goku 2 development documentary for a handheld Goku, a Dragon Ball game, a handheld Goku game. So at least we need to start this.
Hi, I'm Christopher Sabat. I'm the voice of Vegeta, Piccolo, Yamcha, and others on Dragon Ball Z.
It's Sabat?
It's to find out how they can make a huge show.
His last name is pronounced Sabat. I thought it was Sabat. I always thought it was Sabat, but he says Sabat. So, like, we're going with that because he would know more than I would because it's his name. It's It's Sabbath. Okay, we're restarting.
Hi, I'm Christopher Sabat. I'm the voice of Vegeta, Piccolo, Yamcha, and others on Dragon Ball Z. I'm here at Webfoot Technologies to find out how they can...
Yes, Lord Crashin, and those sideburns are basically not sideburns anymore. That's just an underbeard.
Behind the scenes for a look at the making of the legacy of Goku 2. Here we go.
Webfoot. Ooh.
Webfoot is extremely excited to make Dragon Ball Z into a video game. It's
Dana's
such a
got
great
all the
story,
VHS
and
tapes.
it really deserves to be a great video game. So we're working our hardest to do the best that we can, and we think that the fans will be pleased with Legacy of Goku 2.
For the Game Boy Advance. SP.
We started initially with a concept document about where we wanted to go with this part of the storyline, which covers the Trunks saga, the Android saga, and the Cell saga. We write up this short document, essentially detailing what we want to do with it. And once that gets approved, we move into the design process. We spent several weeks on this, and we essentially come up with all of the elements of gameplay, what we want to do that makes this different and original, how we're going to treat the elements of the storyline to create the best possible result. The brainstorming process starts with us huddling in the conference room for days and days and days. We do extensive research on the series. We're already fans and familiar with it.
They have the...
To go back through
They have an episode running in the background on a little TV.
and pick out what parts we want to represent in the game. We obviously can't cover everything because the game would be 200 hours long, but we pick out what we think is the most important and we go with that. We spend a lot of time writing a lot of stuff up on the chalkboard, you know, what kind of enemies we want, what kind of areas in the show we're going to visit. We watch a lot of videos to make sure we're on the right track and not diverging, but for the most part, we stayed, I think, very, very true to the series, and I think that's going to be reflected in the game. Turning these characters from Dragon Ball Z into...
The B-roll they fucking shot for this documentary diary is so fucking funny.
An interesting process. We want them to be recognizable as who they are, but we don't have a lot of space to work with, so we end up giving them big heads, big hair. It's a tradition in Japanese RPGs that works really well, and so we went with this method.
Sorry, the bitrate dropped there. Don't know why, but it did. My apologies. Hopefully it'll bounce back up.
Character animator, and she begins creating the animation sheets for our little characters.
For the Legacy of Goku games, my job was to draw the characters. I pretty much drew almost every character that you see in the game, although I had a bit of help, so I can't claim all the credit. But from the start, they basically handed me character sketches or screenshots straight from the show or any other sort of...
Mandy, we're going to put Piccolo on top of your monitor. Is that cool? Yeah, okay.
Doing these moves, and I took it and went. I've got Goku up here just as an example. You can see this pink box around him is pretty much the limits of where I can draw. He has to fit inside this box, which is why his hair had to fit inside this box along with everything else. So you can see basically the drawing of the character starts out.
Arista fan subscribed at tier 2 for 81 months saying happy birthday, Pat. Thank you very much, Arista fan. Appreciate you very much. Thank you for doing that.
His basic form.
Using Prime, resubbing, tier 2, not the Prime, but resubbing tier 2, I should say. Thank you. We're watching a documentary about Legacy of Goku 2's development.
Unless you blow it up really big because the sprites are so small and the screen is so tiny. So once I get the basic form for the character,
surprise ponytail, everybody. I did not know she had a ponytail.
Well, symmetrical. Basically, I just
that haircut did not tell me that she's got a party in the back.
Solid. To make him look surprised is really just a matter of changing a few pixels in his eyes to make his eyes, the pupils look smaller, and white around the eyes look bigger. And all of a sudden, he looks like his eyes are really wide. Even though the actual size of the eyes hasn't changed, I just moved a few pixels around. And then Vegeta got the extra eyebrows here to make him look a little more angry because, well, Vegeta's always angry at something, I think. I give everyone a separate sheet and try to give them their own personalities. Okay, so I did Super Saiyan.
Arista fan says ponytail, first thing I noticed when I came in the stream. See, yeah, I'm distracted by eating and a bunch of other things. Aristophanes, so I didn't notice it right away. And Lord Crescent says, I looked up the cast for that construction fighting game, and one person is Mr. Satan's Japanese VO, another is Jinbei from One Piece, and a third is Japanese vamp from Metal Gear games. Oh, the vampire. Okay, that sounds like a good cast right there. Jinbei's voice actor is prolific, so I'm not surprised that he's in that weird video game.
The integration of the sprites, character sprites into the game.
Okay.
He was sort of a jack of all trades, actually. He did a lot of the lighting for our indoor levels. He did a lot of level building and design. Essentially, any art task that popped up, he took them up. Mostly, I will take character art from Mandy and do the animations for it. I will do the run animations, punching.
I missed it, so I can't point out Oob. He's got Oob in there.
That's required for a particular character.
There we go. Hell yeah, Oob.
Take her art and adapt it to that animation. Like for example, here's Perfect Cell, and this is the kind of art I usually get from Mandy. It has the front, the back, and the sides. We only have the left side because for the right side, of course, you can just flip the picture around. The actual size of the character is actually more like this. You can see he's only like.
Okay, so that game is just a thing. Okay, good to know, Lord Crashington.
We want to work on it.
I assumed it was tied to an anime or a manga or something.
Because even though the person won't be able to see every tiny detail, it'll still come out. Someone will look at that and say, "Wow, that's really detailed. And it looks really good." They won't know exactly why it looks.
Is that a zip? We look at a zip disk up here. I think that's a zip disk drive. I'm pretty sure that's a zip disk drive. I'm going to say that this guy, they didn't plant any Dragon Ball stuff in his office. He just has this stuff.
The kind of art I will get from Mandy, just a standard standing pose. And then I will take it and, like for instance, here's the punch animation. And you can see, again, goes punch from the front, punch from the back, punch from the side. And I'll also have...
Yeah, I thought so, Aristophan.
A lot of the... like the face will just be duplicated in each one, but changed slightly. And I'll move the legs back and forth for each frame. Here's a little grenade lob animation that the tiger does. So once we get all these done, you can actually take it into the game. Let's see, it's like one of the very first enemies you encounter. There he is. You can see him doing his little grenade throwing animation. The grenade is actually added in after the animation it's done. It's a completely separate piece of art. And you can see that
it's kind of cool to see,
the same on both sides, just
like,
over. Here's the grenade lob animation.
This is a GBA game, right?
I think Andrew did
so he's like
in,
going through it, playing it with a controller on a computer. And that's kind of, I mean, like, this isn't emulating that game. This is before, pre. I don't know. There's something interesting about that to me.
What I'll usually do is
these were all placed. All of these figures were placed. They're too perfect. They're not going to hold. These aren't going to stand up. You're going to knock this big CRT.
So that it becomes really easy to then make.
Oh, look at this fucking mouse.
On top of that.
I have owned this mouse. I've certainly owned this mouse in the past.
Some of these concepts.
But yeah, this seems staged here.
I started initially.
Maybe this isn't.
These light blue outline sketches, and these could be easily manipulated and can go through lots of different versions before we would get to a version that we all like the best and that the people over in Japan would accept. Once that was done, I would go in and create a more clean version with a black outline that could be then used to create all of the coloring. Now, of course, the monsters that we have in the game are so small on the screen.
I love this GBA. That's a top tier GBA.
And end up being pretty different from the original concept artwork. But this artwork is used to give the other artists a guideline as for the style of art that we want to be sticking with, and how we want the monsters to animate and what their emotional impact should be on the visual quality of the game.
So we drew this big werewolf thing.
Right here, an overview.
Is that from Dragon Ball? No.
The actual game
that
you play, you won't be able to see it like this. It's actually going to be in this perspective view, as in kind of a 3D. It kind of looks 3D, and you can fly over it, and so it's a more realistic view of the world, as if you're actually flying over a planet. So this is a really detailed image that we have of this world that, again, I was trying really hard to be as close as I could to the actual layout that they do for the world of Dragon Ball Z. So we had a lot of reference.
Yeah, a lot of this doesn't feel like Dragon Ball, but it does feel like early 2000s art for a GBA game. Yes, but maybe not necessarily a lot of like, oh, if I saw that, I wouldn't see that werewolf beast and go, or wolf beast and go,
their version of the world,
that's a Dragon Ball grunt in a video game.
Areas are, and to try to get a good mix of the two, so that our world could seem like it both fits within the actual Dragon Ball Z world and also fits with our game. So we've got all these different areas down here, like this area over here. It's kind of hard to tell because it's small, but this is Goku's house. And if I move over, we've got all these mountains and grass and desert. And there are a lot of areas in here that actually aren't going to be accessible in the game, but I put them in there anyway because they exist within the world. And so not only does that help to make the world seem really detailed and full, but then there could be areas where even if you don't go there, the player might recognize that area and just get excited about the fact that we included it in there. One of my other primary
something for the real fans.
Was to create a lot of the initial.
That's a pretty good Vegeta. That's a pretty good chibi Vegeta in a GBA game.
So for instance, a lot of the areas will have a lot of cliffs all over the place, and so one of the things that I had to do was design the cliffs. Just like when I was working with the world map, I had a limitation that I had to deal with, but it's a little bit more strict with the environment.
I don't know, Lashbrook. I know that's in there somewhere, one of these games.
The graphics that I've made are going to be able to be used in an interesting fashion, in lots of different combinations, and also in lots of different terrains. Because cliffs could show up in the forest, cliffs can show up in the desert, cliffs can show up anywhere. They might have snow on the cliffs. So, for instance...
Oh, apparently that is this game, Legacy of Goku 2.
This painting is a really high-resolution version of these cliffs.
An NPC appears
kinds of cliff
that appears to be a reference to Ted Kaczynski.
Important things that would go into the artwork of the cliff, all in one big piece. That was then given to Murray, and Murray, his job was to then, in this case, was to then take that cliff that I had made and make all these.
There is a character named Ted in that, so apparently he's in there.
And those pieces can be repeated over.
I'm putting it in good reference to DBZ game. Indeed,
that are a lot more complicated and not flat.
I put it in chat. I put the quote, one of the quotes in chat.
Cliffs that have grass tops, and we have cliffs that have a dark bottom and cliffs that have a light bottom.
Wild. This character Ted just hates Vinny.
From some of these pieces of the cliff, I could take this piece. Let's see here. I'll start a new image. And I'll grab a bunch of these cliffs.
I'm going to skip ahead a little bit here because this is. I don't know why anyone thought this would be good to put in there.
I want to look in creatives in
here we go.
And taking this dialogue from the show and editing it down into something that will work well with our game. There's a lot of reading in this game. We wanted to cover the story as well as we could, but the dialogue from the show, obviously there's a lot of talking and it has to get cut down into something that players can understand and will help the game move along at a good pace. So that was a real challenge right there.
The show has a lot of dialogue, so it's not something that we can fit in a video game, and also we can't have any voice acting in this game, so we have to have it all going through text, and we can't expect the player to be reading just page after page after page, considering it breaks up the flow of the game. We try to get the dialogue down to its basic core, and we want it to be as short as possible, but at the same time we want it to have all the character of the original dialogue, and we wanted to have all the details that are necessary.
I see they're watching subs in the background of that.
One of the big
Hell
things
yeah.
that we were trying to do was make it so that someone who has never watched Dragon Ball Z can get a sense of what the story is and who these characters are.
For the music of Legacy of Goku 2, We definitely wanted to take the approach, again, of being as true to the show as possible. We listened to a lot of music. Giannis Brown was our primary musician. Paul Carmody also did music for the game, and they both worked on sound effects. We were very careful to do a faithful translation of the show's music into something that will fit onto the Game Boy Advance cartridge and sound reasonably similar. It's tough to make really lush sounding music on the Game Boy Advance. I think they did a very good job in this case of translating those songs into something that sounds good on the Game Boy Advance.
For this game, our goal was to make it sound like the show, so Giannis and I both...
Look at this big Vegeta over here. Look at this big Vegeta doll. Look at this big old Vegeta hanging out.
And go from there. And a lot of the cues on the show are maybe only like...
Aristofan just gifted 10 subs. Thank you so much, Aristofan. Enjoyed Virtua Cat and Grinish and Spydak and Old Type and Trillian and Vaithstream and Sixhorn Taurus and 40 Fortning and Doom Guy and Naomi. Thank you all so much. We got a hype train going. That's so awesome. Thank you very much. We're currently at 53 subscribers, which means that when this wraps up in a couple minutes, we'll get some Jackbox going. We'll get into we'll get some Jackbox Survey Scramble going in just a minute or two. Thank you very much. I appreciate it so much. Aristofan, thank you very much for that.
All sorts of sounds. We have about 100 samples in this game. We managed to fit them all into a really small file size. So we had a huge library of sounds to work with. And then with Impulse Tracker, with this kind of specialized music called tracker music, you would write down the note value that you would want played. And you can, it specifies the instrument. You can also specify the
All right, let's just
volume.
look at backgrounds here.
We could or something.
To be such a large product, something that's so popular.
I just want to know if this documentary ends with
to make something like this on a computer and
Save it.
play it on a Game Boy and see it in action is just amazing.
I was a Dragon Ball Z fan since it first started playing on Cartoon Network, and so being given the
Poser.
opportunity to have input into...
You didn't watch it on syndicated television on Sunday mornings? Come on.
More people will hear this music than would ever hear the stuff I used to write in college and all that kind of stuff.
That's kind of fun. I like that. There we go.
Okay, that was amazing. Now that you know how they make it, go out and play it, live it, and love it. I'll see you on Dragon Ball Z.
They must have had him for like an hour. Okay, so once you go through the door, just come out and do the outro, and we'll just film that a couple times. Game Boy Advance. Thank you, No Clip, for preserving this footage. That was fun to look at. So I'm gonna refill my drink, get some more to drink, and I will leave you with Konami's E3 2004 Master Gameplay Trailer tape, and I'll leave you on something here. Here we go. Watch some Konami bullshit, and I'll be back in a minute for more fun stuff. But I need more to drink. Oh, Rumble Roses, huh? Sure. All right, we'll see what else is on this tape. Good music for this. Oh. No, oh, there. The no name for that. Just, hey, check out this cool racing thing. 2004 Turtles. Oh, kind of cool. That... Oh God, why are they showing this? Don't show any of this. No, why would they do that? Why did they show footage of bad-looking platforming? That seems like such a mistake to show bad platforming and then also footage of the cartoon to be like, hey, check this out. Look at it better. All right, we got Suikoden 4 ship combat. Hell yeah. Get fucked. Oh, we already saw the Char. There's already a Char guy. Well, looks cool. That looks pretty cool. 2004. Yeah, that looks pretty neat. Just gonna scroll through here. Silent Hill. Phantom Crash 2050. My apologies to fans of Phantom Crash 2050, but I don't know what this is. Oh, it's like a... Okay, yeah. Damn those Phantoms. It's a mech fighter, looks like. It's a, yeah. It's a Virtua On. That looks kind of fucking neat. Nano Breaker. I don't know what this is either.
Long time no see, Jake.
Okay. Jake Warren. Okay. Michelle Baker. Keith Spencer. That man's head looked wrong for his body. Okay, Armored Core Lashbrook. Yeah, I can see that. Whoa. I bet that game fucking sucked, but there was like some people that got it for Christmas and were like, fuck yeah, dude. No, man, I'm playing Nano Breaker. It rules. It's way better than King Arthur or whatever the fuck you're playing. Live action shots just mixed in there. Okay, Nano Breaker is set in 2021. That makes me feel old. Cool, cool, cool. Secluded community. Smart. So they had a work from home in 2021. Okay. That did not look great. Oh, God. Ugh. Oh, this fucking Contra. Ugh. This fucking Contra. Fuck off. Fuck all the way off. This song is good, but fuck this game. I don't hate this song. but I hate this. Yeah. Fuck this game. Neo Contra. Yeah, fuck that game. McFarlane's Evil Prophecy. Oof. Oofta. Oofta. This fucking thing. Alex Navarro gave Nano Breaker a 5.5. That sounds about fucking right, Lord Crashington. That sounds right to me. Alright, I gotta... Let's see. Oh, okay, well, we are gonna watch this. Extreme and Ultra Mix 2 and DDR Extreme. We are gonna watch this. The important things. Jump, 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 tap, 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 tap. Hell yeah. Yeah, use the bad mats at home. You can do it. Oh, it works with the PlayStation camera, so you can see yourself swearing as you fuck up something. To jump to the right, back, right. Whoa, 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 too fast. What are we doing here? Hell yeah. All right, that was a good little ad. I like that. Oh, Karaoke Revolution Volume 2? All right. Just... That's a good sound-alike. Oh, okay, yeah. This is not a good sound alike. It was a close, but not really a good sound. What? I don't know what this one. Why? What? Huh. I don't remember this game coming out, but okay. The City of the Sun. Tape cuts off. Tape cuts off. Thank you, no clip. Aristophan, I know about the series. I know about those games. I didn't know about the one that came out in 2004 that looked like that. I was surprised about this existing. I don't know about Ark of Napashism. I don't know about this one. That's what I was commenting on, not on the series itself. That this thing exists and came out then. I didn't know about that. Whoop. Yeah. Sorry if I was unclear. Cool looking trailer. I'm bummed that I'm bummed it cuts off. Purify. Solar Boy Django has returned to his hometown San Miguel, the city of the sun. All right, well, that's fun. I like that. I'm glad that exists. We'll go back to this screen. I've been in the karaoke stream for too long. Jeff gave Karaoke Revolution Volume 2 a 7.2. Yeah, that sounds about right. I mean, it all comes down to the songs, right? At that point, Karaoke Revolution, the tech is already there. They've got it. If the song selection is good and the note highways are dropping fine, then, not highway, side streets, I guess, but then that's good when we're good there. So we are currently at 53 subscribers, which means we jumped over the 50 threshold, which means we have unlocked Jackbox Survey Scramble, which we'll be playing in just a moment. And then the next goal is to get to 60 subscribers, 7 away from that, where I will do more wrestling promos. Got 2 more wrestling promos to perform for you. And then, of course, more at 70, more at 80, more at 90. Again, I will say, if I bought a Monster Energy, if this is now going to be the second time that I have bought a Monster Energy drink to not drink it, it's not a punishment that's worse than the fact that drinking the drink. That's the worst thing. Me drinking it is the worst thing possible. But right below that is the idea that I have now bought my second Monster Energy drink to not drink it, or to drink it on its own. Ugh. Someday I'll do it. It's okay. I might be just shooting too close to the sun. I'm flying too close to the sun. Shooting my shot. But yeah, let's get, gotta rank them. Yeah. So I did this earlier. Obviously, in terms of that, right now the ranking is buying 2 Monster Energy drinks and never drinking it mixed with milk. That is the worst thing possible. Above that is Pepsi and milk together. Pilk, the original. That's bad, but not too bad. And then above that is Mountain Dilk, which is Mountain Dew and milk, because I liked that. I still haven't had it since. But I was like, this isn't bad at all. This is like kind of fruit flavored, bubbly milk. Not bad at all. Kind of tastes like the milk at the bottom of a cereal bowl, but with carbonation. Almost said with carbs, which is not what I was looking for. So that's the ranking. Right now, I don't know where Monster Milk fits on the list, but I'll tell you the bottom of the list is the fact that I've now purchased my second Monster Energy drink to do this challenge and never gotten there. Who knows? We still have an hour and change left. But let's do it. Let's fulfill it because of the kindness of Aristofan gifting 10 subs. And again, Aristofan did save 35% because I got the discount thing going there, which is nice. Let's get some Jackbox Survey Scramble loaded up here. If you haven't played this before, you do not need anything to play this except a PC or such, or you could do it on a phone. I would recommend for Survey Scramble you use your computer because that way you have a keyboard. So if you go to jackbox.tv, you have to link it with. I have a setting. The only thing I have it set is I have it set so you have to be logged in with your Twitch in order to use it, and that is just to prevent the laziest of assholes from being able to jump in and be assholes. We're also going to stay in just chatting, which will help a lot. But excuse me, sorry. The thing I say anytime I do a Jackbox stream, including the Jackbox Survey Scramble, which we'll be playing here. The thing I always say about this is a simple thing. Just very simple, very easy. We can be dirty, we can be filthy here, we can be silly, whatever. We're going to try not to be garbage. We're going to try not to be hurtful, right? We're going to think about, would this hurt somebody? We're going to think of the people this could hurt, and we're just going to be conscious of that, right? Jackbox Survey Scramble there is inputs, but like it is less, there are less opportunities to be completely awful, but they still exist there. So, feel free to swear, feel free to be crass and dirty, but like, let's try not to be the worst versions of ourselves. Let's try to be cool. In general, like I said. Not trying to stifle people, but I'm also not trying to see hate speech show up on screen. Like I'm trying to avoid that. So I have to log in first so that I can, so I can be in charge here. Although wait, I do need to exit out. My apologies. I need to exit out because I need to go to settings here. Can I change settings? I can't change settings of that. Okay, so I have to exit to game menu. There'll be a different code. And then I need to hit settings, and I need to change the max players to 10. And everybody else can be in the audience, but I want to have the most players possible. So that's 10. And then I get a room code that I enter first. And I do that. And then, great. All right. And I'm the host, which is what we want. And we go to the game. We're playing Survey Survey. And for this game and this game only, I will remove the sub thing. We know I'm at 53. We know I wanted to get to 90. Or maybe I can move it down. No, I'll just move it. So feel free to jump in. Go to jackbox.tv. You got to log in with your Twitch thing and pair it, and then you can jump in. We're going to be playing some games of the Survey Scramble. We will get explanations of the games. If you're like Pat, I don't know how to play any of these survey things. We will go through it, and we will see what's up. We'll probably start with high-low because I like high-low a lot. I do like speed. I kind of like squares. I don't really like bounce at all. I like dares, and I don't really like dash. So, but we're going to start with high-low, which is the best one, in my opinion. But we'll give people time to jump in here. And if you want to be an audience member and you don't want to play, you can just wait until the game starts, and you can jump in and be an audience member that way. So that way, you get a little bit of playing along at home and all of that. But if you want to play, please come in and play. Join the room. Hop in to a game. We'd love to have you. No pressure, though, but we'll give it a little time. I'm going to drink a little bit more water. All right. Give some time for people to jump in if they want to jump in. And if they don't want to jump in, they don't have to. But I'm also, yeah. You can also answer some surveys while we're waiting. We're going to give a little time here. All right. Oops. Yeah, we're going to go with high-low. I'm voting a high-low. Give a little time if anybody wants to jump in. If not, we'll just play the first round and then give people time to jump in later. That's also okay. If anybody wants to jump in some high-low. All right. And just checking quick. I got a message here. It's somebody retweeting my tweet, which is nice of them. Great. Okay. Let's go. We're going to have me and Lord Crash and the Aristophan play, and then people can jump in later if they'd like. Let's get into some high-low. We're choosing a list. We're casting our vote. I have voted for one thing that I would like. Okay, then. Picture books. Great. 245 answers this one. Okay.
In high-low, you'll be guessing the best and worst of the list. First, try and guess a top-ranked answer. Type your guess on your controller and hit submit.
I have submitted an answer. Game audio could be a bit louder, says Lord Crashington. Sure, I can do that. Oh, yeah. So settings. We'll put the master up a little bit here. Okay. Let me know if that's good. Dog. Number 3. I said cat. Lower than dog? Come on. Aristophan's a child. Down to 10, Aristophan. Sorry, Aristophan. Clifford. Yeah, Clifford's in there a lot. But Cat in the Hat and various other cats. Okay, let's try to get something that's gonna be better. So we're all gonna try to guess one that's better. Go with that. Bluey, yeah.
If you want to smush 2 words together like ice cream, I've got all your answers.
Okay, you can do ice cream. Yeah. So both Lord Crash and I said mom, and that was not a popular answer. So mommy, we're low. And food, way less popular. Very unpopular, Aristophan. We split that money. I wonder if Dad is anywhere near Mom. Oh, now we're going for very unpopular ones. Our lowest ranked ones.
Something from the lowest depths of the list.
Something will be in there. Oh, someone... I put an answer in. We'll see how this answer does.
All answers are in. Let's see how you did.
Lord Cratchit and I both said death, and it's more popular than food. Death is a more popular answer than food. And then Aristophan said poop, and that's way lower. Poops are way lower. Jesus. Aristophan is winning because we keep fucking really fucking this up, Lord Crashington. I mean... Okay, so let's try to get another lower ranked answer. I don't think you're going to pick this one, Lord Crashington. Aristophan, you did not have to worry about poop being too popular, apparently. I'm hoping that Lord Crashington doesn't pick what I picked, because I think it's a good answer, but also not one he would pick. But maybe I'm wrong. I could be wrong. It might be something that, you know, maybe I tied with Aristophan this time, and they picked the same thing I picked. Lord Crashington, get that answer in. You got this. I believe in you. You'll put something that's actually on the list that's not that popular. I extended timers because we're on the internet right now. But I believe in you.
All answers received.
Okay.
How did everyone do?
So Lord Crash and I picked the same goddamn answer again, and it's more popular than fart. God damn it, Lord Crashington. I can't believe you also picked school, and I can't believe school did so much better than farts. More people thought there'd be books about that.
Two choices on your controller.
God damn it.
Which do you think is ranked higher on the
Are there more books about caterpillars or elephants? You tried airplane and church, and neither were in there. Church is a good one. All right, I have voted for one of these to be higher than the other.
How did it play out?
Elephant is 13th. Caterpillar is 8. It's unbelievable. What's the number 1?
Give you the top 10.
Yeah, give me the top 10. Sun, colors, tree, bear, illustration, animals. Animals in general. Animals in general. Animals in general. Unfucking believable.
Remember the lobby?
That's crazy.
Moment and decide what you're doing next.
If folks want to join in, the room code is RUTX. Oh, we got Lashbrook in the mix. Teaching for the win. Indeed, Aristophan.
Pick for me chooses for you.
Let's see.
Plays through everything.
Let's do speed again. Also not being tied for the win, indeed. We're going to do speed this time, which is also one that I really like. This is the one where it's great to have a keyboard. I'm going to give a second. If people want to come in the room, want to jump in, that's RUTX. If you want to get in on the action, you can. Give it a little moment while they're filling out some surveys. Survey says. And let's go in. Let's start up speed.
Which massive list will you try and conquer?
This one's a little hard for me to host while playing, but I'll do my best. I voted. Excuse me. Sorry. College education one. Okay. In one word, what do you learn in college? There's many, and we're just going to write things here and try to fill in the list.
Speed. How much of the list can you reveal? The clock will be ticking, but every correct answer adds more time.
Yeah.
Begin.
Uh, I'm writing words that sometimes just show up all the time. I'm writing like some joke words occasionally here. Oh, we're on a break. I'm winning. I'm doing it. I'm making it happen. Points are going to double up. We've only done English, patience, and sex are recent answers. Sex I put in almost immediately, so don't worry about that. Oh, not on the list. Prayer, not on the list. Oh, psychology is on the list. Fuck yeah. No. Oh, okay, that's on the list. Hell yeah. Let's see. Oh, computers already on the list. Learning is not on the list. I thought learning might be on the list. Hell yeah, communications is on the list. Football is not on the list. Oh, we're almost out of time here. Maybe they'll give us another break. Trying to think of what you could learn there. Oh, new word. I got a new word in there. Oh, that's not a word. That's not a word. I think I'm the one that already put party in the list. Yep, so party's not on the list. Oh, new words. Pharmacy is a new word. Okay. And management is a new word. Someone already has sleeping. It might be me. No, rest is not a word. Calculus is a word in there. Oh, someone got programming. Damn it. Oh, and someone had nothing. Good call. Chemistry. All right, we're on a break again. Medicine, software, history. Oops. And Aristovan is pulled ahead of me.
Ready for more? Here we go.
Basketball. Football wasn't on there, but basketball was. I can't think of anything else. Hell yeah, I got one. I got one. Finally. No. Oh, geometry. Geology. I got geology in there. I'm just thinking of fucking college courses at this point, obviously. Economics, so that's a good one. Nope, that's not a word. That's on this list. Software pro. We're probably almost done here. We're done. Okay. Okay. Latin. Okay. Japanese, acting, law, literature, technology, speech. I know I got that one in. Okay. Communication. Yeah. French. All right. And Spanish. And textbooks. Calculus. That's for me. Friendship. I'm pretty proud of that one. And partying, art. We didn't know what number 6 is. We don't know what number 6 is. What was 6? Stuff. Stuff. Okay. How'd we do? Congratulations to Aristophan. Sweeping this. Winning again. I'm feeling pretty good about my points on that one, but okay. Words you learned in college. Oh, yeah. No, because it wasn't words you learned. It was things you learned, yeah. Okay. I'm feeling all right about that one. I didn't win, but I didn't lose terribly. Aristophan is 2-0 right now. Bounce, dares, dash. Top score answers stay ahead. Oh, that's right. That's the chase one. Dares. You choose the goal for fellow players. All right, let's do dares. I'm going to give people a chance to jump in. If you're watching right now, hello, viewer. Thank you very much. If you would like to jump in and play some games here, the room code is RUTX, and you can stay in. We can have as many as 10 people join us. Right now, we've got 4. Any guests not on the list will be submitted to the database. Cool. We should do squares now that we have even teams. Yeah, I don't think I want to do teams games. I don't really like the team games. I don't like team games, and I don't like bounce. So I think we're not going to play those. I think. Yeah. I think that's how I want to do it. But I understand, Lord Christian. But yeah, I think I'm going to not do that. I think the team games are better played when you're not on a stream, where only one of you has a microphone. All right, let's get some dares going. Dares. All right, we're voting on a topic, everybody.
Vote now.
Okay. Went on. Oh, what are we in? Time travel. Okay. If you go back in time, what would you like to see?
In dares, you set the goal for other players.
Yes.
Let's start with a random answer on the list.
Okay, 197 out of 300 something.
The current player is now choosing a dare for the next player in line.
So Aristophan is choosing a dare for Lord Crashington.
The dare is to find something less popular than the current answer.
See, which I always think is the hardest. I think more popular is easier to pick than less popular. Because it has to be less popular, but also on the list. So Lord Crashington right now is trying to think of something that is less popular than seeing Mozart play music in time, but would also be one under the 300 something answers that people would put in there. And to me, the more that's a high difficulty. Even though there's a lot, there's between 198 and 315 or whatever, 315, something like that. To me, that's gonna be tough. Lord Crashton says Aristotle. And now we can guess if that's going to be more or less popular than Mozart. And I'm saying it's less popular than Mozart. So that's the other part of it that lets people play. So it's not just a one-way street here. And that is less popular. That's very less popular. Good job, Lord Crashington. And I get a little points, and Aristophan gets a little points. Now Lord Crashington is daring me. What will he dare me to do? Hard. That's going to be hard because it's going to be less than, in there and still less popular. So something that's popular but not too popular. And it's like, I feel like this is going to be more popular. Oh, it's not on the list. Okay, shit. I thought this was actually going to be more popular, but I couldn't think of anything else. And here's their answer. That's going to... Moon landing, which is probably going to be more impactful, but I couldn't think of anything else that would be less. So my guess is the folks that are saying that it's going to be higher than 248 are probably right. But I wanted to put an answer in there. And so I went with moon landing because Trojan horse is not on this list. No, I did. That's so fucking high. I really fucked that one up. Y'all get some points and I don't get points.
The next dare is being prepared. For this challenge, you're looking for something less.
So both of these were considered to be easy because I think that Lashbrook could easily come up with something more popular than the moon landing. And there's so many things to choose from that would be less popular than the moon landing. Even though it's harder in my mind to come up with less popular things, there's so many options for Lashbrook that I think both are easy. But I just figured it's probably too easy to pick something more more popular as a time travel sighting. Moon landing really was just I needed to do something to move this game along, but it wasn't a good choice. I like the prompt as item and two of them are people. Yes, it's time travel sites, but a sighting you could yes, but also people are just going to put down people because yeah. France. I would say if France is on this list, it's less popular, and it is. Good call, Lashbrook. You get points. We all get points. That's maybe the only points I'm going to get on this. All right. Lashbrook is choosing for Aristophan and has chosen something that is less popular than France. Which, again, I think is harder than they think. I'm very surprised Trojan Horse is not on that list, because I think that would be a neat thing to go look at. But also, I thought it would be, like, not the thing that everyone was going to write. And I was wrong. Well, what happened here? Dirty just gifted a bunch of subs. We're now to 63. Welcome aboard, Mojo90, Joe Dammit, Kate Sale, Overlords, Snuffy McGee. What's up, Snuffy? White Christ, Warm Tofu, Lennox, Commander Hunter, and Rainbow Pool. Nobody thinks of the Trojan Horse. I guess so. Aristophan, you can do it. I believe in you. Dirty, thank you so much for all those gifted subs. I appreciate you very much. I'll just temporarily put this up. We have broken to 63, so that means I will be doing at some point here after we play this for a while. I do owe people more wrestling promos. Germany. Is Germany more or less popular than France? It is. Good shout. Aristophan, good job, everybody, for knowing that. Okay. We all have the same goal.
Guess something more popular than the current answer.
Okay.
Think you can predict the exact rank of your guess?
Oh, okay.
Enter a guess, then enter your prediction and hit submit.
All right. We're in the no man's land of either direction is about the same difficulty. Yes. I think I have picked a top 5 answer, and I have put it at 5. I will let you know. I think I have picked a top 5. Maybe the top answer. Joke answer, says Lord Christian.
How did everyone fare?
All right. Lord Christian said Back to the Future, which came in at 72. DeLorean at 72.
Quite a bullseye.
Okay. Aristophan said Pyramid, which was the number 5 answer.
Unfortunate.
And I said, Hitler, which is low, 43 answer for Lashbrook. And then we're ending with me. I said Eden, which people didn't fucking say. Fuck you. Fuck everybody.
No bonus today.
I really fucking thought I had that one. Jesus, happy birthday, Pat. Thank you very much. Courtship? What courtship? Myself, Rome, Jesus. Dinosaurs makes so much fucking sense. God damn it. Dinosaurs. I came in 4th place on that one. Of course I did. Aristophan still wins, even though Lord Crashton also won. Jesus, yes. World War II. I would love... Dinosaurs. I should have fucking wrote dinosaurs. Eden did so poorly. I said that was going to be a top 5 answer. Oofta. So, once again, we are going to play another game, or a couple games. I do owe you some... I do owe folks a couple of what am I saying? Words escaping me. I'm sorry. Wrestling promos, because we did hit 60. So I do owe you some wrestling promos. I really don't know what the point of that one was, besides a chance for more points. It's Lord Crashton. Yeah, it's just a chance to, it's a chance for someone that wasn't winning to win, really, because if you nailed it, you could get a lot of points there. All right, so let's do one more high-low, because I do like high-low. I didn't realize it was for everyone at first. Yes, Lord Crashton. Let's do one more high-low. If you would like to jump in the game, the room code is RUTX. I'll give you a second. I'll drink a little water. I do owe people, once again, some wrestling promos, which I will do after this round of Jackbox Survey Scramble. And just a quick thing that we are, of course, as I put up here, just 7 subscribers away from me singing some anime songs. Sing along. These are English language anime songs. They are songs, either themes, opening themes, closing themes, or insert songs from anime. Some of them did not start off as songs in English, and they've been modified. And one of them was written in English by someone who is Italian and does not speak any English. That's my biggest tease, is there is a Eurobeat song in there by one of my favorite Eurobeat artists. All right, let's play high-low. Get a high-low game in.
3 topics, each with hundreds of answers. Pick one.
Windmill Slam answer on that. I don't know why I windmill slammed one, but I did. What will Lashbrook vote for? Will it be Old West features, rhymes with day, or found on the roof? What will Lashbrook go for?
Very well.
Rhyming, rhymes with day. Name a word that rhymes with day. High, low.
The best and worst of the list.
Okay. So we're submitting a most popular answer. We're going for high. We have some time. A word that rhymes with day. The most popular word that rhymes with day. And hopefully, no jinxes. Hopefully I don't jinx every single answer with Lord Crashington. I had two ideas for this. And I'm going to be mad if the one I didn't pick turns out to be really good. And the one I picked is bad, of course. But I did have two ideas for this. Of what made the most popular. So Aristvan and Lastbrick said Slay, which is not the most popular, but is pretty popular. Lord Crashton said Say, which is one I thought of. But I went with Pay, which is lower than Say. So, damn it. But not the most popular. Yeah, the Slay did not carry you through it. This is not a young man. This is not a young man's game or young person's game. All right, we're still looking for another high answer here with Day. Say, Pay, Slay are up there. Okay. I don't know if this one's going to be the number one. Lastbrick says okay. That is the number 15. Not bad. I said Pray, which is worse than okay. All right, fine. 17. Aristfan says Bay. Not too bad. And Lord Crashton says Gay, which is the top answer. Lord Crashington did nail the top answer. Congratulations. Yes, Gay is the top answer. I've at least moved into second place. Now we're doing some of the bad ones here. Low answers. I think I have one. Yes, during Pride Month, Aristofan. Gay is the top word that rhymes with day. I will say this. I will give you the benefit here. Day is not on this list. I thought enough people would say day rhymes with day and it would be on this list. It is not on this list. So I'll save you one. I did think that day might be on this list, but it's not. I thought it'd be pretty funny if it was. I stand by thinking it's pretty funny. All right, all answers are in. How did we do? Richfan said Faraday. More popular than I would have thought. May was super popular. Fuck you. Why was that so popular? Why was May number 3? Monet isn't on the list? No. Bray. Pretty popular. I really fucked that one up. I thought for sure that May would be one that people forgot about. I can't believe that was the number 3 answer. I really, really messed that up. All right, so I am not going to hit enter yet. I'm giving myself some time. I've been going with first thought, best thought, which is obviously wrong. My first thoughts are not my best thoughts. I'm clearly fucking this up. So let's think here. Let's think. Let's think, Pat. Think. You can do this. I believe in you. Okay. I think this one is on the list, but low on the list. It is not a common word. I don't think. Folks are getting answers that aren't on the list. They've got less than 35 seconds, let's say that, because, you know, there's a delay. There is a delay. It's not a big delay, but there is a delay. So, like, I would get your answers in as soon as possible because they're, you know, you are running low on time.
Time's almost up.
All right. Okay. All right, let's get these answers in. Lord Crash says replay. Ooh, good one. Hearthstone panicked. Okay. Average. I said Stray. Ooh, Stray was fucking popular. What? Damn, I really fucked that one up. I thought Trey. Oh, that's more popular than mine. And then Aristovan. No, Lashbrook didn't get one in. Sorry, Lashbrook. Damn.
Which do you think is ranked higher on the list?
Stay or Ray? Ray would have been a good bad one. Ray would have been a good bad one in my opinion. I think the less letters, the more popular. Stay is number 12. Well, Ray is number 12. Okay, that's more popular than I would have thought. Stay is more popular. Okay. And then we'll look at the top 10 here. Play, and Hay's more than play. Play I knew would have been up there and I wish I had said. But Lord Crashington wins. Lord Crashington and Aristophan are the true champions of today. Doing well in this game. Finally a solo win, says Lord Crashington, indeed. Congratulations, Lord Crashington. You did good. Yeah, I'm not... There's been no changes since the last time I looked at the game, but like... Jackbox Survey Scramble, I still think is really fun. I still get a kick out of that game. I think it's neat. It's still a good time. Well, okay, there we go. Yeah. So that's still a real fun time. I still like that game. So because of the gifted subs from Dirty, thank you, Dirty. I have the opportunity, because we are at 63, to do some reading for you here. I will now perform 2 more wrestling promos. These are real wrestling promos that were performed in various promotions across the United States and one international that we've already done. This one is famous. It is called the Hard Times promo. And I will do my best to perform this one. I am not going to do an impression of Dusty Rhodes, but I will try to invoke his spirit in this one. There we go. First of all, I would like to thank the many, many fans this country that wrote. Oh, Lord Crashington just gifted a sub to Jinbei808. Thank you very much, Lord Crashington, for gifting a sub. We're now at 64. That's okay, Lord Crashington. It fucking happens, and it made me laugh, so that's great. We're 6 away from me singing some anime songs. It took longer than I thought. No problem, Lord Crashington. First of all, I would like to thank the many, many fans throughout this country that wrote cards and letters to Dusty Rhodes, the American Dream, while I was down. Secondly, I want to thank Jim Crockett Promotions for waiting and taking the time, because I know how important it was. Starcade85 is to the wrestling fans and is to Jim Crockett Promotions. And Dusty Rhodes, the American Dream, with that weight, got what I wanted. Ric Flair, the world's heavyweight champion. I don't have to say a lot about the way I feel about Ric Flair. No respect. No honor. There is no honor among thieves in the first place. He put hard times on Dusty Rhodes and his family. You don't know what hard times are, Daddy. Hard times are when the textile workers around this country are out of work and got 4 or 5 kids and can't pay their wages, can't buy their food. Hard times are when the auto workers are out of work and they let them go home. And hard times are when a man has worked a job 30 years, and they give him a watch, kick him in the butt and say, hey, a computer took your job, Daddy. That's hard times. That's hard times. And Ric Flair, you put hard times in this country by taking Dusty Rhodes out. That's hard times. And we all had hard times together. I admit, I don't look like athletes today are supposed to look. My belly is just a little big. My hind is just a little big. But brother, I am bad. And they know I'm bad. And there were 2 bad people. One was John Wayne, and he's dead, brother. And the other one is right here. Nature Boy Ric Flair, the world's heavyweight title belongs to these people. I'm going to reach out right now. I want you at home to know my hand is touching your hand for this gathering of the biggest body of people in this country, in this universe, all over the world. Now reach it out. Because the love that was given me, and this time I will repay you now. Because I will be the next world's heavyweight champion on this Hard Time Blues Dusty Rhodes Tour 85. And Ric Flair, Nature Boy, let me leave you with this. One way to hurt Ric Flair is to take what he cherishes more than anything in the world. That's the World Heavyweight title. I will take it. I've been there twice. This time, I will take it, Daddy. I'm going to take it from you. I'm going to take it for you. Let's gather for it. Don't let me down now. Because I came back to you for that man up there that died 10, 12 years ago that never got the opportunity to see a real world's champion. I'm proud of you. And thank God I have you. Love you. Love you. That's the Hard Times promo from Dusty Rhodes. A classic. I only messed up a little bit. I can't figure out when this promo was cut. This is the 70s. Hard Times promo. I believe that's World Champ. Jim Crockett Promotions. I believe the 70s. Because he does say a computer took your job, which would probably be the 70s. It is a unbelievable promo. Hey, a computer took your job. Unbelievable promo. 1985 Starrcade a bunch. You're right. So that might have been the early 80s then. If it was 85 Starrcade. That's going to be... I'm going to say that's 84 or 85 because they're waiting for the Starrcade, but sometimes that was early in the year. I don't know exact date. My apologies. This next one, because you remember, we hit 60, so you get 2 promos. This one is short. This one is not remembered. Not remembered at all. But to me, it's a classic, an unbelievable, stupid promo because Lex Luger was many things, but he was not a good promo. Context of this one. Lex Luger is being interviewed backstage. He is playing a narcissistic heel at this time. The t-shirt he is wearing is too small. The only context you need. What kind of disgusting, despicable lack of respect does Billy What's-His-Name show? Booking a match for the total package Lex Luger at Super Brawl? Super Saturday? What is it? I don't even know what it's called. What is it called? Super Brawl Saturday? Can he afford to pay me to wrestle, Ron? I don't know. I'm one of the biggest legends ever in this. God, and your t-shirts are too tight too, Billy. And you book a match with me against Ron Killings? Look at me. I'm a total package. I will rip him apart. I'm pissed now. The door's locked too. When I tell you folks that I am not exaggerating about that promo, that is a word for word. Doesn't say despicable and messes it up. Tries to adjust his shirt, but it's so tight he can't loosen it at all. And then he goes to leave and the door is locked. And I don't think that was on purpose. I think he's just a bad promo. He doesn't know the name of the show that he is doing. Shout out to Ron the Truth Killings. Love you, Ron. Our Truth in the house. Love him. Love our Truth. That's one of my favorite dumb promos of all time. It's so fucking stupid, and I love it. And I'm glad I got to share it with you. If we hit 80 subscribers, I will do 2 more promos. One of which is the Cream. Cream rises to the top. And the other promo will be Steiner Math. If we hit 70 subscribers by the end of our stream, which is in 20 minutes. If we hit 70 subscribers in 20 minutes, we're at 64. We get to 70. I'm going to sing some anime songs. But right now, what we started doing, but then we got a big old hype train and all these subscribers. I was playing Hearthstone like what feels like a day ago, but was really 3:30 p.m. And so we'll go back to some Hearthstone. Because I only showed off one deck. And I got 2 wins, and I threw the last game. It would have been 3 wins, but I did throw that. So I'm screwing up my own percentages. But the win rate on that goddamn deck is so good. I will play a different deck that is worse but more fun. But again, we're here. If we get to 70 subscribers, then I'm going to do some singing, which my voice will not like. We will go past the 7:30 mark if we have to, in order to give you what you get. But yeah, we'll play a different deck here. We played the Umbra deck. It did the things it was supposed to do. Let's play Searing Kangor, which is a terrible deck. We're going to play Searing Kangor. This is a mana cheat deck. The idea is to play a 4-drop that we have in our deck as soon as possible. Nozdormu the Timeless. We can play that by drawing it or drawing Call of Adventure. Our opponent will have a bunch of mana, but we have a bunch of mana, and we have very cool, expensive cards. So we want to play those. We're going to keep Nozdormu. We're going to mulligan. We are hoping to pull Front Lines, which will fill our board, or Thunderbringer, which pulls cards. Meadow Striker is good to have here. Searing Reflection. Pipsy would be good. Kangor would be pretty good. I don't hate Duel, but we'll get rid of Duel. We're going to play this on turn 3 with the coin. We got Front Lines. And we got Kangor. These are both good. Front Lines, summon a minion from each player's deck. Repeat until the battlefield is full. Hopefully on turn 3 or turn 4 will we play this, because turn 3 we'll play that. We'll just say greetings. Now I don't know what our opponent is doing right here. They have 2 mana. All right, they got beasts. They're drawing beasts. That seems cool. All right, we have that in our hand. This is a good 10 mana combo. Let's just play this. We can at least kill that. Turn 3, we're going to coin Nozdormu. Turn 4, we're going to play Front Lines. Probably. Unless our opponent does a wild... They're turn 10. They're going to have turn 10 before we have a turn 10, mana-wise, so they can do something nonsense. But my assumption is they won't be able to go too wild. All right, so we'll kill this, and then we'll put an 8/8 on the board on turn 3. Oop, we got Yashiraj. That's pretty good. Coin... Our opponent now has 10 mana. Will they have things to do with that 10 mana? Probably. Will they be able to stop us with 10 mana from doing the things we want to do? I don't know. They're an Imbue deck. Okay, so this is a... they have a bunch of beasts, though. A hand buff. This is a hand buff Imbue deck? Huh. Okay. Hand buff beasts... and then make them cheaper and then play a bunch of them. That's what I think this deck does. Okay. So we can make it so they have... Yeah, okay. We're going to play this. They're going to fill their board before we fill our board, but we'll still do this together. We could have played Thunderbringer, but I like playing this card. Okay, yeah. So the nice thing is that these are a bunch of battle cries, and they will be annoyed that they don't get to have their battle cries don't have there. So that's good for us. Is there anything else we can kill? We kind of don't want to kill that. This here. Guess we'll kill that. And then we can do stuff here. We can give all our other minions more health and more attack. So that's a pretty good turn. That's a pretty good board. And our opponent does have 10 mana, but I don't know if they have enough. They're going to kill, do some damage here. I don't know if they're going to have, yeah, okay. They do have that, all right. But that's their whole turn, so I don't mind that. I mean, I think we just hit them in the face and then play like a card. We got 3 damage if we want to do that. I feel like we just hit them in the face a lot. Because I think we have lethal? Yeah, we have lethal. So that's best case scenario. We had the cards we needed. We played the cards we needed. We did a bunch of silliness, and our opponent didn't have a deck that... like, the top end didn't matter much to them. So they couldn't really go wild, and we just got to go wild. Thank you, Aristofan. So yeah, that's the best case scenario for what is a bad deck. That's not a good deck. We'll do one more game with this because that is unrealistic wins on that deck, but it's still fun to play. I'm gonna lean back a little bit here. Reminder: we're currently at 64 subscribers, and there is, if you gift 5 or more subs, you can, of course, get a discount. I got that running until 8:30 p.m. till night Eastern time. 6 more away from me singing some songs. We didn't get anything we wanted. We're gonna hard mulligan. Will I regret getting rid of some cards we could play eventually? Maybe, but I'm gonna live with regret and hoping that we get something better. None of these are better than what we had in our hands. We now live top decking. We are top decking here. Right now, we have to wait till turn 8 mana to play anything. So we're not in a good spot. Also, our opponent is named Jade Raven, and I don't think they're playing a Jade deck, but they're probably playing something where they're going to get a lot more mana than us. But maybe not. Maybe they're playing a Jade deck. Oh, you can't see that. It's hidden. All right. Well, this is a card we can play. If we top deck Kangor, we can play that turn 5 with this. That's something. It's not good, but it's something. We do have a Call to Adventure would be great to top deck because then we could play that turn 3 and play Nods Dormu turn 4. We got Consecration. Our opponent isn't playing cards, so that doesn't matter, but which is maybe good for us. Right now they're playing kind of slow. They're setting up their big combos, probably. So the hope is that we top deck Nods Dormu is the best case scenario. Below that would be Call to Adventure. That'd be good. We top deck Nods Dormu. All right. We're going to clear that part of the board here, and we're going to give them 10 mana, which feels like bad. And then if we survive the next turn for whatever their pop off, we can play Frontlines maybe, or maybe we want to play Colossus. I don't know. Okay, that's not great. We don't love that. We don't love that. But this is not the worst. Because also we're going to play Frontlines, and then we can also give all our stuff Rush. So that's not the worst. But our opponent is playing a bunch of minions, so we'll play this one. The most minions we can now get is 4. But we also hopefully mess them up. Okay, that's not great. I don't love seeing that. We only get 1 of these. I don't love seeing that either. This did not go great. We're going to set all their attacks at 2. When I kill this, it's going to put something in on one of these other ones. That's not great. A lot of this is not great. And then this has to die so that we can make this actually work. This is not, this is not ideal. We got to kill that. We can kill that. Which gives us that. And then let's kill that first. Then we gotta kill that. And then this needs to die. And then we can kill that. Then we'll get something pulled from our deck, which is pretty good. This is a pretty good 8/8. It has Rush. We couldn't use the Rush. When it attacks a minion, we get a taunt. And our opponent now gets to do some cool stuff with their mana. So this is going about as well as it would go. We're not doing terrible. They still have to get through a bunch of taunts, and this taunt puts a taunt in our deck, which is nice. And they're going to make a taunt for that. That's okay. But you gotta get through this and this first. That makes a 4/6. We hate that. This has to die before this dies, and if this dies first, then we're good. So let's see. We could kill that with that. Let's kill this first. So that does 7. And then kill that. That's fucking dead. This dies, and that's fine. Because that lives. Now let's take less damage. This will still pull a minion. And then we might as well just give all our other minions that. And then I definitely messed up that order. I definitely messed that order up. I could have done that order way better. If I had used the ability first, it would have worked out better for us. That wasn't a good, necessarily top tier plays on my part, but you know, it'll work out in the end. That's fine. That's fine too. Are you going to swing into the 8? See, I thought they were going to swing. We will not belabor the point. So yeah, I got 2 wins out here. For the day, we are at 4 wins and 1 loss, which is pretty good for me. For the kind of decks that I'm currently playing. We're in gold too. Nice. All right, let's switch to a different deck. We've won twice with a deck that's not good, so we got to give them a chance to win here. Let's go to Wallow OTK. So this deck, which I talked about a bit at the beginning of the stream, I have a card called Wallow that I'm going to make dark gifts. I'm going to make cards with bonuses. I have one card in my deck called Wallow the Wretched that also will have any bonus that I make. So I want to play a lot of cards that give dark gifts. Like this card, Creature of Madness. Overgrown Horror is nice to have. Treacherous Tormentor is nice to have because this will reduce the cost of them. So when I play these cards here, and this card as well, Avant Gardening, I will get myself minions with gifts. Also, I have one card that will have gifts, and then I can beef it up, make it really big, and I can even copy it if I have the mana to do that. And so it's a 1-turn kill. It's an OTK. All right. We both have 40 health. We both have Ysera Emerald aspect, which means that we'll have lots of mana eventually. That's good. Because we have 2 2-drops, we're going to coin. We'll get a minion on the board. And then we'd like this to be a 3-drop. Let's go with a 3-drop of life. This is a terrible card, but it's a 3-drop that we have more attack. We're going to go with Reborn just because this is a good 3-drop. It's a good taunt, so we'll go with that. I can't turn down Charge, and I can't turn down Divine Shield Wind Fury, but all of those weren't particularly good. So, +3 attack we can get anywhere, really. Also, 4/5 put at the top of your deck is pretty good, because that will pull our Wallow and make it the 2nd position. We don't want to play this until we have Wallow in our hand, probably. Or we have a bunch of cards of Dark Gifts in our hand. So that lived, so we'll play this. Charge. We cannot say no to Charge. We might never play Cube, but now our Wallow in our deck has Charge. We can't say no to Charge, and we can't say no to Divine Shield and Wind Fury. Those are the 2 really important ones. So next turn, we're going to play this, even though it doesn't really do anything for us. I mean, it'll give us a taunt minion, but we don't really have another turn 3 play other than drawing. Unless we top deck a Raptor Herald or something. We didn't. We got a 3-drop, but it's not the one we want. So play this. We have 2 choices for next turn. Battle Cry. Swap health with another minion. Less if we have a weapon. I guess we'll play this one. Well, we'll pick this one, I should say. This is a 1/5 with Reborn, but it will be a 1/5 when it dies. So it's a double 1/5. So it's actually pretty good. We definitely want to try to get something that will draw our Wallow. So we'll play Treacherous Tormentor. Our opponent's getting health and armor, but that's okay. Bran is good later. Bran is good with battle cries because it doubles it. So that may be good later. That's good for a double reduction if we can keep it alive. All right, so 4/5 place on top of your deck. We want that. This is a better card to play, but this is what we want. Now, we're going to draw that next turn, and the turn after that, we're going to draw Wallow the Wretched, which is cool for us. Do we want to just do damage? No, we're going to wait. So we're doing what this deck wants to do. Or what we want this deck to do. We can destroy a minion if we wanted to, but I don't know why we want to do that. We don't love that. That's got to die. That has to die. Our next turn involves us playing Domino Effect, because that's got to go. Because our opponent's going to do a bunch of fucking bullshit with that. So that's got to fucking die. You know, I wouldn't mind playing this, but that's got to go. Get the fuck out of here. You got to go. Get the fuck out of here. So that died, which is good. Oh, Jesus. Okay, so now Battle Cries trigger twice anyway. Okay, so this is a 10-11 with charge. That's it. On turn 10, we can play this and we can copy it so we can do 20 damage. So we need to beef that up. We do not have any... we're going to play a taunt just to reduce it because we don't have anything else we can really do here. And we'll take 5 damage, and I guess we'll just play this because it's an 8/9, so we'll just play this. We'll build our cheese and get some random minions. Okay, so now we can play this on turn 8. On turn 8, we can play this, and hopefully we will buff this up so it is not just doing 20 damage, which will not be enough, obviously. Okay, that lived. That's not great. Then we got a curse. That's not great either. We'll take the damage because we have health. Take the damage. All right. So we'll keep taking this damage, unfortunately, because I want to spend my mana wisely. Okay. Divine Shield and Wind Fury. Great. And doesn't matter. We don't want it to cost. We don't mind if it costs because we have 8 mana to play with. So we'll just do health and taunt. Who cares? All right. So if we live this turn, we can do 40 damage, which right now is enough to beat them. Will it still be enough to beat them? I don't know. But right now, we can do 40 damage. We now need to do more than 40 damage to beat them. Holy shit, we need more damage than 40. Wow. Wait. 40, we have it. They didn't kill the 4/2. They didn't kill the 4/2. So that, and then that. We have exact lethal because they didn't kill the 4/2. I just assumed they were going to kill the 4/2. They didn't kill the 4/2, so we win. Also, there's one kind of dark gift where it has elusive. We'd never want to do the elusive one. The one we definitely never want to do is elusive because that means that our card you can't use the spell on it to double it up. So yeah. All right, we'll run one more game here. We are currently at 7:30 p.m. This will be the last game of the stream. If you would like me to go overtime and sing, you can get me to 70 subscribers. If you want me to sing some songs and also do some wrestling promos, you can get me to 80 subscribers. If you want me to sing some songs cut some wrestling promos, and also drink a terrible drink, you can get me to 90 subscribers. Those are your options. But this will be the last game. We'll end with this. We'll do that. We'll do that. It's nice to have a turn 1, even if we're going to lose some cards. We have a turn 1, a turn 2, and a turn 4. These are good. We want gifts. We want reverberations. We want wallow. We have some, let's see. We don't care about any of these cards. Drawing minions is good, but we have so many minions. Drawing 3 cards isn't going to be too helpful because we're putting gifts in our hands. We're going to keep Defile because it might be good for clearing our opponent's board, and also it doesn't give them any information because a lot of decks have Defile in it. Okay, they're a draw deck. That's totally cool. Draw whatever you want to draw. Hopefully we'll outdraw you. All right, we're going to play this to get a minion on the board because it's better than the other one. And we're going to go with, we don't ever want to do 2/2 elusive because then we can't copy it. We're going to do this one, which means we have this on turn 3, and on turn 4 we draw Wallow. So we get our card in our hand, which is good for us. Turn 4 is going to be this. Turn 3 is probably, could be this because it's just a big old minion. But I think I want to play this here. Charge. We don't ever say no to charge. We now have charge. We now our Wallow, we will draw next turn. It's going to have some health to it. It's going to have 4 attack on top of its normal attack, and it's going to have charge. So we're already looking pretty good. If we get Divine Shield on it, that would be even better. But yeah, now we have a 10/11 with charge, and we're going to add something else to it. What are we adding to it? We are adding Divine Shield and Wind Fury. And we get 2 copies of it. So we have this. We have a 1/5 with Divine Shield and Wind Fury, which we probably won't ever play. But right now we have a 10/11 with, we can do 20 damage here. This card alone on turn 7 can do 20 damage. Our opponent is now going to start really drawing and discounting their cards, which is good for them. Let's play this. We're filling up our hand in a way I don't love because this gets 2 copies. Battle Cries, Twitter Trice, we don't care about that. We don't care about that. We don't want that because we want to be able to copy this if we get the card. We'll play this. We already had Divine Shield and Wind Fury. I actually probably wanted attack. I wanted attack and lifesteal, but what are you gonna do? All right. This is not the one I thought it was. Our opponent must have some big minions. I thought this was the one that as you draw, it decreases the cost of your cards. It's not that one. We're going to make them have to do this, I think. Ooh, that's pretty good. I don't have anything good to pair it with. We can play this, which has charge, and then it'll die. That's kind of fun. Maybe later. Let's say let's play some taunts here. And then we want attack. We want attack here. Plus, here we go. Plus 3 attack and lifesteal. We now do 26 damage with this card. And so we're going to make you. Right now, this doesn't die. They did play a 5/7 with taunt. Then we now have to get through a 5/7 with taunt. We have cards on the board to get through a 5/7. We just don't want this to die. So we have lethal. We have lethal. I don't know what else to tell you. We have lethal. We can do 26 damage here. This dies. We got through the taunt. Whoops. I play the right card. We do 26 damage. I don't know what to tell you. I'm just incredibly good at Hearthstone. I'm just unbelievably good at Hearthstone. I got some stuff there, and then I'm 1 win away from getting out of gold. but that'll be on my time. On my time, not on your time. Because we're now past 7:30. So, Masters Tournament 1. Indeed, right? I'm going to do all this. Okay, so I did get myself 2 cards I can't play because they're coming out in the next expansion. And a card pack I can't open until the next expansion. So, that's fun. So now I have 5 packs of cards that I can open in July when they become available. And the next expansion goes out, which is great. And I have enough gold for a lot of card packs because there are 100. I can buy, right now I can buy 38 packs. I'll save 2,000 gold. I always save like about 2,000 gold for the mini expansion, but yeah. So that's pretty much it. That's the stream here. Again, the way to make me continue overtime is to subscribe or gift enough subs that I hit 70, which then means I would stay here and sing for a bit. I would sing for what would be 4 songs, that's it really. And more. But yeah, if you want to do that, you could. Again, don't have to. Don't need to. Man, I had a great time with this stream. Thank you all so much for being here. We are going to raid. That is how we end every stream on the Build with Bear. I normally stream on Saturdays. I will not be streaming tomorrow because I did this stream. And my voice is going to be mad at me. So I'm not going to stream tomorrow as a health thing. But I will be back on Monday. I will stream on Monday. And it will be fun. And I recommend that you come there. Monday, 9 p.m. Eastern will be my actual for real birthday. Monday at 9 p.m. I will be working on a cool model kit and hanging out. Well, hold on. I was about to say we're gonna raid. I was about to say that we were gonna raid Sebmal because we stole his raid that he normally gets. But now we have to keep going. Thank you, Anonymous Gifter, for gifting 26 subs to Adam, Number Cruncher, Looney7, Corey Joller, Jimmy Buckets, Cat Brain Jones, Watson4781, Just Another Spicy, what's up, Just Another, Pyro Wave, Felix, The Darkest of Lights, Emperor Gideon, Broomnicked, Splenda, Tiger Cat, Skluffpuff, Kazluf, Letters, Gandam, a bunch of names, Dizzy Hippos, I recognize. We finally get Monster Milk, I'm so hyped, says him John. The hype is real, Monster Milk, look at the buzzer. Okay, so I am going to do these in reverse order. I am going to go and get the milk and drink the milk. I am going to do the wrestling promos, and then I am going to sing because my singing is going to completely wreck my voice. So I might as well do the other things first. So do I have anything to play for you while I go and get something to drink to get this terrible thing to drink? Yes, I do. Wow. Okay. Yeah, I'm glad I didn't close anything. I thought maybe I was going to close some stuff up. I did have Sebmal stream open. I do have Sebmal stream open because I was ready to raid, and then this came in, which is incredible. Thank you for all those gifted subs. That's unbelievable. Okay, so let's see. We watched everything that I had prepared here. All right, I'm going to put on the Konami E3 thing again while I go and get this terrible concoction for me to drink. So enjoy trailers one more time. And I'll be back very soon. Hello. John is correct. This is the correct way to look at this. Pat's evening just got destroyed 30 seconds before rating. Yes. Look, if the subs had come in after I was done rating, I would owe it. I would owe it, and I would make it up to you. It's more white than I would have thought. The greenish yellow of the monster. I can smell the monster. It didn't curdle. Didn't curdle. It is a little fizzy. The color is gross, says John. And yes, that's correct. I'm going to do a local recording of this. So hold on. If you are watching this video, it is because you read the title where it said, Pat drinks monster milk. And you wanted to watch this. That's on you. This is 50% skim milk and 50% Monster energy drink. I don't like energy drinks. I don't particularly care about milk one way or the other. We have a first-time chatter saying, I gifted a sub and came in. I've done nothing to deserve this. Yes. Thank you for the hype train. I'm recording this, so I should get on with it. You might say, Pat, are you stalling? And the answer is yes. Blech. This is like a hostage video, says Lord Crashington. Yeah. Okay, so I don't like it as much as Mountain Dew and milk. I like that. I hate that I like that, but I did like that. I don't know yet if I hate it as much as I disliked Pilk with Pepsi milk. It's about the same right now, but we're going to keep going. Root beer, beaver, buzz, and milk. Root beer milk, I feel like I wouldn't hate at all because I like root beer floats and milkshakes. So I think root beer would I don't know how to up the ante. This might be my ceiling. I might never be able to do this anymore. Baja Bilk or bust. So Baja Bilk, which is, yes, Baja Bilk, Baja Blast, and milk is maybe the answer. It's energy root beer. Yeah. Baja Bilk sounds not bad. I think I would like that because I like Mountain Dew. Oh, I should also say, this does not taste good. I do want to finish it because I do think that it would be bad if I let this sit for any longer. And I don't want to let it sit. I'm definitely going to burp. The problem is, doing this in reverse order means I might start burping while I'm singing, which I owe you. I owe you songs. If I burp during wrestling promos, that's okay. I don't want to burp during songs. And I probably will. Whenever I find who gifted me the sub, I'm going to beat you in the face and ass. I'm watching a man die inside. Yeah. I believe you got it from an anonymous person who gifted 26 subs, which is wild. So I hit my goal and I have to drink this. And they legitimately, they did it while I was talking about who I was going to raid, I mentioned Sebmal's name. I was about to say we should raid Sebmal because Jeff normally raids Sebmal on Fridays, and we took that raid. And then this happened, and I'm doing this. And we're doing reverse order. So I'm going to do wrestling promos next. I'm going to give one of the greatest nonsense wrestling promos of all time. And also one by Macho Man Randy Savage. That is a joke that I prepared in advance, and I'm glad I got to say it. It's not a great joke, but I thought it was pretty funny. I don't like the bottom of this. The bottom of this is the only way I can describe it is there is a drink and film. There's little foam. There's foam, not film. Foam is the word I would describe. There's a foam at the bottom of this that wasn't at the top of this. Sediment? No, I think foam was the way to go. You can maybe see it in the bottom there. I don't want it to spill, but yeah, okay. Yeah, there's a little bit of that. I'll get it. There's a reason that I don't truck in punishments, and it's because I'm a little baby man. I'm a sensitive boy. Happy birthday, Pessimism, John. Yeah. I mean, look, did I pick this? Yes. Did I pick this? I could have, when it didn't happen the last time, I could have said, okay, it's never happening again. But instead, I said, let's bring back the thing. I'll do it. There's a burp. It's waiting for me, and I can't. I need it. I need it to happen. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, yeah, all right. That was it. That was needed. That was necessary. This is where they got the idea for Dark Souls stamina. So, I'm going to end this little video because I just recorded a local video. Stream's continuing. Local video is done. My verdict, that's not good. All right, local recording is done. I'm going to upload. That'll be out tomorrow for people to look at on my YouTube channel. So, general thoughts on that. My ranking. Mountain Dilk is still number 1. Pilk is number 2. So that's Mountain Dew and milk, Pepsi and milk. And number 3 is Monster Milk. Monster Energy and milk, because I don't like that at all. I did not like that. I'm going to drink a little bit of water. I did not like that. And now, I'm going to somehow perform 2 wrestling promos. This for science. That's not good, indeed. This is by Macho Man Randy Savage. The legendary Macho Man Randy Savage. Love him to death. He gave insane promos. The belief, we do not know, is that he did not know what he was going to say in this, except that he was mad at Jack Tunney, the president, the kayfabe president of WWF. He was mad at him. He also, reminder that while he is doing this, picture in your mind, one of those tiny little creamers, one of those little to-go creamers that you would get at perhaps a coffee station at a film shoot or a diner. Nothing means nothing. Nothing means nothing, man. Ooh, I'm talking about all the way to the top. Yeah. Unjustifiably in a position I'd rather not be in, but the cream rises to the top. Oh yeah, Macho Madness, yeah, has got more to offer than President Jack Tunney thinks I got, yeah. And let me tell you something right now. Cards stacked against the Macho Man Randy Savage in WrestleMania 3. Let me say it, yeah. Let me say it out loud, and let me point to the president of the World Wrestling Federation. The Macho Man Randy Savage is not happy with your decision. Yeah, I am the cream in the World Wrestling Federation, and there is no doubt about it. Mean Gene Okerlund, you know I'm the cream of the crop. Outside interference, yeah. In my moment of glory, yeah. Now I'm living a nightmare, and I am the cream. And now, not only the Intercontinental Heavyweight title belt must fall, but the World Heavyweight Championship belt. Because Hulk Hogan, yeah, I am the cream, yeah. The cream with the crop. And there is no one that is better than the Macho Man Randy Savage. On balance, off balance, doesn't matter. I'm better than you are, yeah. And I'm talking to everyone in the World Wrestling Federation. And I'm even talking to President Jack Tunney, yeah. I'm on my way, and nothing is going to stop me. Nothing's going to stop me. The cream of the crop. Nobody does it better. He is walking away and yelling at that point. The lead-in for that promo was, Macho Man, you're off balance. And then he just said a bunch of shit, and it was great. I love him. I miss him. This is unironically one of the best wrestling promos of all time. It is called Steiner Math by one Scott Steiner. You know, they say all men are created equal, but you look at me and you look at Samoa Joe, and you can see that statement is not true. See, normally, if you go one-on-one with another wrestler, you got a 50-50 chance of winning. But I'm a genetic freak, and I'm not normal. So you got a 25% at best to beat me. And then you add Kurt Angle to the mix. Your chances of winning drastically go down. You see, the three-way at Sacrifice, you got a 33 1/3 chance of winning. But I got a 66 2/3 chance of winning, because Kurt Angle knows he can't beat me, and he's not even going to try. So Samoa Joe, you take your 33 1/3 chance minus my 25% chance, and you got 8 1/3 chance of winning at Sacrifice. But then you take my 75% chance of winning, and it goes down 1-on-1, and then add in the 66 2/3% chance. I got 141 2/3 chance of winning at Sacrifice. See, Joe, the numbers don't lie, and they spell disaster for you at Sacrifice. It's one of the best wrestling promos of all time. It doesn't make any sense. He's also wearing chainmail while doing this, and there is another smaller man next to him, also wearing chainmail, named Petey. And the promo actually ends with him going, "Let's get out of here, Petey." But I didn't want to include the tail end of that one, where he basically says that nobody wants to have sex with Samoa Joe because he's fat. No, I don't like that part. He's talking to a lady. There's no lady here. You can't see a lady. I don't need that part. But it's still one of the best wrestling promos of all time. And it's awful, and I love it. All right. I owe you music. You're going to get music. There'll be some explanations. I have to drink some amount of water here. Lashbrook, it usually just ends with Sacrifice. I'll say it spells disaster for you at Sacrifice, and then he does it a little bit more, and I don't like that part, so I don't usually include it. All right, so I have 4 songs for you. All of them are sung in English. One of them was actually written in English by someone that speaks English. The other 3 were written by people whose English is not their first, and in one case, not even their second language. I will explain every song as I can. The first one is called Number One. I have to turn the music up here, and I have to turn the music up here. If you need more music, just let me know and I will adjust it. I will tell you about this first song. I will tell you that. This is song number 1. It is from the anime Bleach. It is by a South American singer whose English is not her first language, but is her second language. It is meant to be sung in English. That's basically all you need to know. All 4 of these songs, they are sing-alongs. None of these are karaoke, but we'll get into it. All but one of these songs has a cool guitar solo. This is the lyrics of this were written by somebody who put this together years and years ago, as it is in 4:3, as you can see. This song has the most lyrics that make sense. There's one lyric that is a weird turn of phrase that doesn't really work, but otherwise, it all tracks. This will be the only time that happens in these 4 songs. Yes, this is definitely Windows Movie Maker. Oops, actually I realized you don't hear anything because it's muted. You didn't hear any of that lead-in. We won't get all the lead-in, but we'll get some. I had muted the local because we were going to raid. Here that doesn't quite fit. We'll go to it real quick here. This is what you've waited for, and it's you that they all adore. It's you that they all adore is to fit in there. It is a odd turn of phrase in English, but compared to the other songs we'll be hearing, totally okay. Comparatively. This next song is called Pegasus Fantasy. It is the theme song to Saint Seiya. A few years ago, Netflix decided they wanted to do a CGI Saint Seiya anime. And they hired a band called the Struts, who are Scandinavian, to sing a new version of Pegasus Fantasy in English. The original is a classic in Japan and in Latin and South America. Not here in the States, we didn't really truck with Saint Seiya. But the South American folks, their Spanish language version of Pegasus Fantasy has been on The Voice in 3 different South American countries. They fucking love that song. This version that came out is in English. And they changed a bunch of the words, including words that are in English in the Japanese original. So, this is a Pegasus Seiya lyrics, which is the remake, with Pegasus Fantasy, the original, guitars and instrumentals, and I am going to sing the proper words that they chose to change. Because the proper words are Saint Seiya and Pegasus Fantasy. I get hot about this, and it shouldn't. So it's the Struts Pegasus Seiya with Pegasus Fantasy instrumental, and I'm going to sing the right lyrics. Hold it in your heart. Cosmo is a part of you. Burning hard, gonna flow. Don't you stop it, let it go. Prophecies were made at galaxies so far from here. But you don't need them now. Stay strong and believe what you feel. Yeah. Pegasus Fantasy, no one can take away from you. Now your hope is the sky and your dreams are the wings. They're gonna take you high. Saint Seiya, stars up there keep calling. Saint Seiya, gonna see it through to the end. Oh yeah. Saint Seiya, our boys, they can be heroes. Saint Seiya, you can do this, then fly away. Why did they change it? I don't know, but they did. Crying out your name, reaching through infinity. Shine the stars just for you. Gotta find them till you do. Right until the end. 'Cause it's all over if you lose. When the challenge is made, you will know this isn't a game. Yeah. Pegasus Fantasy, only strong as you believe. So don't ever give in, come on, open your wings, it's gonna set you free. Saint Seiya, stars up there keep calling. Saint Seiya, gonna see it through to the end, oh yeah. Saint Seiya, our boys, they can be heroes. Saint Seiya, you can do this, then fly away. Long, cool guitar solo, our second song with a guitar solo. Pegasus fantasy, no one can take away from you. Now your hope is the sky and your dreams are the wings, they're gonna take you high. Saint Seiya, stars up there keep calling. Saint Seiya, gonna make your stand till the end, oh yeah. Saint Seiya, our boys, they can be heroes. Saint Seiya, you can do this, then fly away. Need the Bowling for Soup cover of Iran they used in that one Saint Seiya series on Toonami. Yes, that's a good one. I get irrationally mad about the fact that they changed the lyrics of Saint Seiya and Pegasus Fantasy. I shouldn't be hot about that one. Pat, are we really this old? Happy birthday. Thank you very much, Gay Paper TDS, aka Al. Thank you very much. Yes, we are that old. I am going to sing the only song on my 4-song playlist here that is modern in any way, shape, or form. The story of this next song. I got 45 in a couple weeks. I thought you were younger than me. Nope. Nope. Yeah, mine's on Monday. We're just doing this Friday stream. This next song is by Mindarin. It's okay if you don't know who Mindarin is, but I'll tell you, well, I'll hit stop first so we don't have this there. I'll tell you a little bit about Mindarin so you got a little background. She's from Thailand. She made a name for herself by doing anime covers on YouTube. She has covered Pegasus Fantasy, the song I just sang, because that's a requirement for if you cover anime songs. She got popular enough that she got hired to write and perform her own original songs, which she has done in anime. I'm going to sing a Mindarin song that is from season 2 of That Time I Got Reincarnated as a Slime. Season 2, second one. So it's part 2 of season 2. Whatever. Called Like Flames. Originally, this song is in English and Japanese. This is the English-only version that she wrote and performed. So this is her uploading to her own YouTube channel the English language version of this song. To note, again, she is from Thailand. Japanese and English are not her native language. This song was not meant to be only in English, and you can tell it is kind of incredible. And so I will sing it, and you will get to see her sing it, because again, this lyric video is the thing she made herself, or her team, whatever. So we'll get into this song here. This song feels like it should have come out in the 2000s, which is why it's appropriate here. An excellent singer that I will sing along with and not sound as good as, of fucking course. But Mindarin is living the dream, so congrats to her. Fate repeats all over again. The voices in my heart say, it's not enough, it's over. Believe that makes me who I am, but doesn't fade away. Feeling mind up now, it's better. Yeah, I know it's not an easy road, proud by your hands. Even if it rains, don't be swayed. Same as always, to my destiny. Open my eyes to be braver. Get up now, stronger. I believe in myself. Stand up now, shouting. I'll never run away. I might lose control. It's a perfect world. Destroy all of it. In the end, it's for our good. Let me shout like flames. It's probably where it would cut off if this was the full anime, end of the anime. But there's more. Take the same taste over again. The voices of my heart say, indiscretion, is it bitter? Hey, you, follow me. I really need you, so please take my hand. You know the way I stand. Your faith in me, open is ready, let's break out. Come now, climb up now, higher. I accept myself. Wake up now, shouting. I won't throw it away, maybe lose control, and might fade away. Destroy, keep going over and beyond the gate. Let me shout like flames. There's another breakdown coming. Don't you fucking worry about it. We got another breakdown that doesn't make much of any sense. Our third guitar solo of this portion. Well, I would go back to the day of repeating pain. I realized thought started to revolve around, trying to play tricks on me. Smiling destiny, open my eyes to be braver. Get up now, stronger. I believe in myself. Win up now, stand up now, shouting. I'll never run away. I might lose control. It's a perfect world. Shine a light on it, in the end it's for our good. Let me shout like flames. Let me shout like flames. Let me shout like flames. All right, and then there's an outro thing, and she talks and says whatever. So the thing to note about that one, once again, I read on a lyrics breakdown sheet that the Japanese lyrics also don't make any sense. So it certainly doesn't make sense when you take the Japanese words and translate them in English and try to make them fit in the song. But apparently also the Japanese phrases didn't make sense anyway. Shout like flames doesn't make any sense. So much of the song makes no sense, but it's pretty. And it does sound like butt rock, which is fun. Our final song of the evening does not have a guitar solo in it. So I'm sorry we don't have that. But it doesn't make any sense. So we do have that. This is from the 90s. It is from a little anime called Initial D. And I need to tell you about Dave Rogers. The king of Eurobeat, Dave Rogers, is an Italian-born man. Italian is his first language. He writes all his Eurobeat songs in English. They do not make any fucking sense. They don't need to make any fucking sense. I will get some of these wrong trying to remember what fucking thing he said. And one other thing I need to note about this song is that the lyrics video that I will be playing here is the best I could do. And even they get some of the lyrics wrong. Also, there's another language written under the English. This is the best I could do. Dave Rogers is in his 60s, is still performing to this day, and when he performs in Japan, every audience member knows all of the words, and English is not their first language either. This is the fucking king. I am not making fun of this song. Deja Vu rules. You could maybe count this as a guitar solo, but I don't because it's clearly a synthesizer. But yeah, I'm gonna mess this one up real bad because it's nonsense, but I love it. See your body into the moonlight, even if I try to cancel all the pictures into the mind. There's a flashing in my eyes. Can't you see my condition? A fiction is gonna run it again. Can't you see now? Illusions right into your mind. Deja vu, I've just been in this place before, higher on the street, and I know it's my time to go. Knowing you, and the search is a mystery. Evening on my feet, it's so hard when I try to be me. Yeah, deja vu, I've just been in this time before, lying on the beat, and I know it's my place to go. Calling you, and the search is a mystery. Standing on my feet, it's so hard when I try to be me. Yeah. I don't know, man. Doesn't have to make sense because it's cool as hell, and he's Italian. See the future into the present. See my past lives in the distance. Try to guess now what's going on, and the band begins to play. Can't you see my condition? The fiction is gonna run it again. Can't you see now? Illusions right into your minds. Deja vu, I've just been in this place before, higher on the streets, and I know it's my time to go. Calling you, and the search is a mystery. Standing on my feet, it's so hard when I try to be me. Yeah, deja vu, I've just been in this time before, timely on the beat, and I know it's a place to go. Calling you, and the search is a mystery. Standing on my feet, it's so hard when I try to be me. Yeah. Back in my day, our English anime themes just said head chala over and over again. Indeed. And then the person, the program they used to rip that song gets mentioned, gets a shout out. I love Dave Rogers. I love Deja Vu. I love Space Boy. Gonna get you. I'm a space boy. Whoa, 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 whoa. I mean it, babe. Gonna get you. I'm a space boy. Take a chance on me, baby, are the lyrics to Space Boy, and I will never forget them because I love them so much. We went 45 minutes past my cutoff. This is now officially the longest stream I have ever done, short under 5 hours. Thank you all so much for being here. Thank you for the anonymous person that meant that I went 45 minutes past to drink a terrible drink. I'm going to double check. Is Seb Mall still streaming? Did he stop in the last 45 minutes? Man, I'm like one of them VTubers doing a really long stream. Seb Mall is still going. We are going to raid Seb Mall because, again, we did steal... the thing is, are we sure we're raiding? Yes, John. We cannot do anything else but raid. That is the only thing we can do is raid. So we're gonna raid Seb Mall. We always end with a raid. Yes. Holy shit. I will say I don't feel great right now. I need a nap, and I'm gonna go watch a really silly wrestling show to feel better. Thank you all so much for being here. Hey, if you came in because of Jeff, thank you so much for sticking around. That's wild and great of you. If you came in because you are a regular, I'll see you on Monday for model kit building on my actual for real birthday. And if you came in because you wanted to see a Just Chatting stream, also, thank you for sticking around. I don't know why, but I appreciate you being here. I still have echo on. You're right, Lord Crashington. You are absolutely right. I still have reverb on. I forgot I'd put reverb on to sing. That's how often I do singing streams. But we're going to raid now because I can't keep doing this. Thank you for being here. I'll see you on Monday, 9 p.m. Eastern for Model Kit Building. This is my second outro, but this one, I mean it. Goodbye. Goodbye, goodbye, goodbye.